Hello and welcome. How's everyone doing? It's good to see you all. It's been a hot minute. We've finally freed ourselves from the Mass Effect 3 mines, right? And I'd like to have some form of intermission before we unfortunately have to throw ourselves back into Mass Effect Andromeda. And so I was thinking, what's what's a short kind of stream game that I might be able to get done in like 2 or 3 streams because as it turns out, correct me if I'm wrong, Maddie, uh, your game Magenta Horizon is exiting early access for a full release very early this December, December 5th. No, right. Thank you. And I plan on playing that as soon as possible. Next December 6th. Gotcha. I do plan on streaming that as soon as possible. So I was thinking, what is a game that I can definitely get done before next week so that I can stream Magenta Horizon? It's on the horizon, one might say. And I thought, well, I do have one idea. It's kind of stupid, but it's something that I have been meaning to do for a hot minute. What I'd like to do, chat, is I'd like to welcome you into my world. I'd like to bring you in to one of my favorite games that I absolutely would never recommend that you ever play. So, let's sit back for a moment and see what we're getting ourselves into. I have to play the intro cinematic on YouTube because they don't have this anymore.
There were no signs. It came without warning. Doom came to us all.
I'm just now realizing how bit crushed the audio
The
is. Not a
desperate
bit crushed, but
few
it's
struggled
not
to
super
survive.
high quality audio. It sure will, Maddie. It sure will.
Perhaps we had a chance for peace. But desperation and trust are seldom allies. So began a millennium of conflict.
One could say it is Souls-like in some regards. They would be wrong, but they certainly could say it. I mean, it does have
A
dodge rolling and a stamina meter. So perhaps, you know, we'll see it in Iron Pineapple's next video.
Has ever known. The reason they fight, lost to the ages. And yet, here they still stand, searching for a sign of peace. I will show them. I am Apollyon. I bring war.
So it's For Honor. We're playing For Honor. Now you might ask yourself, why all the song and dance, why all the glitz and glamour to it? Now you see, I could have just played it on PC, and arguably it would have been a better experience to play it on PC. However, though I own the game on PC, I am a console player, right? And if I'm gonna play For Honor, if I'm gonna force you all, if I'm gonna subject you all to that, then at the very least I should be able to show off my fashion. Okay? Because if you haven't played For Honor, which none of you have, so I'm explaining, the fashion is the only thing that matters. Okay? It's the only thing that matters. Alright? And so if I can't show you my fashion, there's no point. So, I got a shitty capture card for like $30 on Amazon. And it's probably gonna have, like, this is not gonna be good footage. Probably. I can't say anything. I mean, the audio quality seems alright. The video quality seems like, it seems a little laggy. Seems a little low frame rate. But, here it is. Let me know if I need to turn it up. Which I'll have to do in-game, actually, because I'm just realizing it's already set to maximum volume. So, here's all the characters. And none of this is going to matter anyway, because we're going to be playing the campaign. Looks alright on mostly static menus. We shall see. So this is the Warden. I've played Warden quite a bit. So you see there's like the 14 in the laurels, and then the 6. So this means that I'm reputation 14 with this character, right? Which means that I've essentially gotten them to level 20 14 times. It's like prestige, but for a character. So I've played Warden quite a bit. He is your bog standard knight. We're going to be seeing a lot of him in particular, because you start the story starts with you playing a Warden for most of it. 14 entire leaves. And for my Warden, I've gone for a mostly standard look, I will say. A lot of this is like one of the lowest level gear that you can get for the shoulders. This is like mid-tier gear for the chest. None of the gear levels actually matter, because the perks that you can get by equipping actually good stuff is really bad. I think this is a higher tier helmet. I don't remember at this point. Although I want... Where's the helmet that I want? I used to wear this one, but I stopped liking that one. So I think the one that I do want is... Where is it? This one. I'd like to get this one, which I could get, but I'm afraid of spending steel. That's a whole thing. We'll get into that. Maybe. That might be too boring. Anyway, so that's what my Warden looks like. You can get a lot crazier than this. There's a lot of different ornaments that on the starting heroes, they're all on the head to some degree. And then whenever they release... Whenever they started releasing, I think from the Wulin forward, so the Marching Fire expansion, ornaments started to be on the pauldrons instead. But yeah, there's a lot that you can buy, a lot that you get by purchasing bundles, all in-game currency. That was the Assassin's Creed logo. Hold on, let me find it. Where is it? Yes, the Assassin's Creed logo. There's the Templar logo. There's a Destiny 2 ghost, which is one of the worst ornaments I have ever seen in the entire game. It's so bad. That's the Warden. No Rayman logo because Ubisoft has forsaken Rayman. They did do a couple Prince of Persia events, though, which I unfortunately wasn't playing the game around when they came out. Otherwise, I'd have more Prince of Persia stuff to show. This is Conqueror. This is the character that I play, or played, rather, most of the time, because you'll see, they're Rep 43. I try to play every single character to some degree, but Conqueror is my favorite, mostly because of the flail and shield. I like the fashion a lot for Conqueror. This is what Conqueror starts out looking like, minus the flail and shield, which are from an event. So let me unequip those real quick. This is what base Conqueror looks like. And then as you level up, as you get to higher reps, you unlock more gear, more colors, more patterns. This is what I've decided on. You even unlock, where is it? Nope, photo mode. Different armor materials. You get these ones for leveling up. You unlock the last one at Rep 9, which is quite a lot of effort to get gold armor. Or there's a bunch of extra ones that they've added that you can just buy outright for steel. Or this one, you have to get to Rep 80, which is maximum reputation to get a very obnoxious hot pink. Then I also have this one. This is what my Conqueror looked like for a while. More the gold armor. Also, Conqueror is one of the launch heroes, which means they weren't gender locked originally. Or rather, they weren't gender locked. So you can have a male or female Conqueror. I like female Conqueror on this set, male Conqueror on that one. You sure seem to like games where you get to dress up your little guys. I sure do! And For Honor, everything in the progression is entirely tied to dressing up your little guys. There is almost no statistical advantage you get whatsoever as you level up. You can get these perks, but like I said, they're really bad. Upon hero kill, heal 10 health. That's nothing. When in a zone or carrying a banner/offering, gain 10% damage resistance. Negligible at best. When gaining a renown level, gain 4% movement speed for the first, then 2% for each subsequent level. They're all like 2% poison resist. Some of them are decent, right? Like when in critical health, regain or gain 40% damage resistance. That's okay. That's not terrible. But they're mostly bad, and those are the only statistical advantages you can actually get. When the game first launched, the armor system was completely different. You had stuff that actually increased your damage, increased your defense, increased the rate at which you gain this comeback mechanic called Revenge, increased your movement speed, increased the damage you do in Revenge. It was crazy. It was very, very unbalanced. They changed that with good reason. But now pretty much the only reason to ever level a character is just customization. If you look at the progression, I'm at the point where the only thing I have left to unlock is what are called battle outfits, which is just a set that comes with a color palette, patterns, and symbols. Which, that's another thing. There are so many different color palettes. You don't get to directly choose your color palette in terms of the specifics of it, but they have a lot of them. So quite a lot of them. But this is Conqueror. This is my favorite one. This is the one I play all the time. Then we have Lawbringer. Didn't always have the cape. I think I have... Yeah, this is what default Lawbringer looks like. Which I've always loved. Big old plate armor guy. Not in a good spot balance-wise. He's pretty bad. He's really bad. So is Conqueror. Conqueror is one of the worst heroes in the game right now. But I still play her because I love her. Whenever they released Marching Fire, which is where the Wu Lin came from, that's the fourth faction that you can see there. They added new armor sets for all of the launch heroes, and that included giving Lawbringer a cape, which everyone has always loved. But I went for, honestly, a relatively simple look here. All of the armor that I have equipped comes with that gold trim. And so I have gold trim, silver armor, and then just embossing on it, which is just these patterns that you can apply to materials to match the rest of it. I'm rep 11 with him. I play Lawbringer quite a lot. The Knights are my most played faction by far. Which, if you know anything about me, that should come as no surprise. Peacekeeper I don't play very much. I don't love her customization. That's the biggest part of it. Her playstyle is kind of fun, but you'll see that they have different classes. There's Vanguard, Heavy, Hybrid, and Assassin. I generally don't like the Assassin characters. They just don't have a playstyle that I really enjoy. But Peacekeeper is probably the knight that I play the least, other than Gladiator, who is another character that we'll get to in a bit, who, I will be completely honest, I mostly don't play because I don't like his customization. I don't like how he looks. And in a game where everything is dress up, if I don't like how the character looks, I don't have a reason to play them, unless it's to unlock customization that I actually don't hate. Peacekeeper's fun, though. I don't love it. I fuck with the Heavy's character design. Yeah, Conqueror has always been my favorite character. Even since pre-release when they were just showing the trailers. Always loved him. One of the first DLC characters, Centurion. This guy is very fun. When they were adding a faction that comes to the future with modern equipment, but still inexplicably evenly matched with the ancient weapons. We'll get to that in a bit, alright? We haven't gotten to the Outlanders. Just hold on. So this is Centurion. Everyone loves Centurion. He's a very fun character. He does a lot of punches. That's his thing. He has a Gladius and he punches. I think he was the first DLC character released alongside Shinobi. But when I get him high enough rep, I would like to have the gold armor on him, so that matches. But big fan of how he looks. Very, very regal. We, of course, have Gladiator, which, again, I don't play Gladiator very often because I just don't love the customization that Gladiator has. It's just not, like, there's a lot of helmet variations and all that. I don't hate them. It's mostly the body. The bodies just don't really interest me all that much. They released a new set that I think you have to get to rep 7 to unlock that I do actually like, but for the most part, just not a fan of it. Also, hi, Ruby. Everyone say hi. Black Prior, one of the most overpowered characters in the game. His whole gimmick is he has this big shield, alright? And he's got a block stance called Bulwark Stance, alright? And in Bulwark Stance, he can do two things. One, he can throw out an unblockable side heavy that's really predictable, and you can feint it. We'll get into all that later as far as fighting mechanics. Or he can do a flip. He can flip you like a pancake, alright? And what the flip does is if you try to attack him with any attack whatsoever, doesn't matter if it's a light, heavy, undodgeable, unblockable, even a bash that doesn't do any damage, if you do something that would hit him in any way while he's doing the flip, he'll flip you over and then hit you with his sword. The way that you're essentially supposed to get around that is by grabbing him, but if you try to go for the grab, he hits you with the unblockable. So he's just a very character. I have designed mine to look kind of like a chess piece, because he has a whole set of helmets that are just named after chess pieces. This is the ever steadfast rook, which is my favorite. I love a good tower helm like that. Clever bishop, queen's pawn. I think we have another one in here somewhere, or maybe I just haven't unlocked it yet. Is it in here? Rook, Forcus, queen's pawn. It'd probably be down here with the ones I haven't unlocked yet. They had an Egyptian season. We'll get to that in a bit. No, it doesn't look like there's any other chess piece ones. But I like Blackbriar. Any character that has a big shield, I'm a big fan of them. Warmonger is a character that we will get to see more of in the campaign. She is specifically based on the main villain of the campaign, Apollyon. Warmonger, as a character, is an entire, like, class of warriors that are cosplaying as Apollyon and following in her ideals. I have this look, and then I have this one that I used for a while. Big old dragon look. She has a lot of variation in her helmets specifically, which I've always loved. There are a lot of different styles and engravings and all that jazz that you can get, which makes her one of my favorite characters just purely off of customization. And then there's Griffin. Griffin is an odd one out in the Viking faction. Also, not based on, is a character from the campaign who we will meet very, very shortly into the game. His name is Holden Cross. Alright? The gimmick with him is that he had a story thing where I guess you went on a voyage or something and lived amongst all of the factions. This game has a campaign. Yes, that's what we're mostly going to be playing, right? So whenever he starts out, he has gear that looks like the Viking faction, right? And then as you level up, I think once you get to Rep 3, you get stuff that looks kind of like the Samurai and the Wu Lin. Honestly, mostly Wu Lin, but you get Samurai and Wu Lin gear, right? So all these different chess pieces. And then, once you get to the highest rep, you start to get knight gear. So he goes back to the knight stuff that he used to have. Although, in his case, it's more... definitely more based on, like, a Roman style of armor than this style of armor. I don't actually like his knight set, as you can tell by the way that I have him dressed. I have him dressed mostly in Samurai and Wu Lin gear, with a big old... He has a big old glaive that I really like. But if you look at his knight helmets, again, they're mostly like Roman-esque, which I'm not a huge fan of. He has a helmet that looks like Lawbringer's helmet because he used to be a Lawbringer, except they have the visor tilted up, and there is not a variation of it that has the visor tilted down. As far as I'm concerned, that is a sin punishable by death. Just let me put the visor down. You're so close to a good helmet, and you know it's a good helmet because it's already in the game. It would be less work to not show his face. That's a whole thing. Whenever the character's first released, you'll notice none of them have faces. You can't see any of their faces at all. For some of them, that stayed the same, but for characters like Peacekeeper, whenever they released the new armor sets, they did this bullshit. Where the characters just have faces now. They have helmets that fully show their faces. And I think almost all of them look very bad. Not a fan. I could have a helmet that covers up his face, but I generally don't really love all the helmets that do that, or they don't match with the look I'm going for, so instead I've gone for something in the spirit of it with a hood that partially covers his face and then a beard that obscures the rest, which honestly, with a couple tweaks, could be closer to the launch design philosophy, but we're getting into the weeds here. Viking time. I don't really love the Vikings. The Vikings are probably my least favorite faction. I play them the least out of all the other factions, and you can probably tell that considering, like, if you look at the reputation, I have all of the knights, almost all of them, at rep 7 or higher. I have, a couple of knights at higher reputations. Here's the Raider. He is your typical Viking. He usually has a helmet that looks like this. So you can kind of see his face, but it's mostly obscured, and he has the beard to obscure the rest. Probably inevitability, eventually not showing faces might get limiting. That's exactly what I think the problem was. But I think that in the early DLC characters, they at least tried some interesting design quirks to at least follow the spirit of obscuring the face somewhat. You'll see that a lot with a character called Aramusha that I really like. But yeah, with a lot of the Vikings, their helmets will have horns as the ornament, and so there's a bunch of different horns that you can choose from, or you can have no horns and just give them an ornament on the front. But I like these ones, so that's what I go for. But I don't really love how most of the Vikings look, so I don't really play them very often. Warlord is okay. I like him because he has a sword and board, but when I play him, I feel sword and bored. Because he's not a very fun character to play. He's always been good, but his playstyle is just kind of meh. At least his weapon is cool, though. Valkyrie, shield and spear. That sure is a Valkyrie. I don't love Valkyrie either. She's okay. Again, you can tell that I don't like most of these characters very much. I essentially just level them enough to get customization that I feel decent about and then stop playing them. I will say, whenever they added the new helmets for Valkyrie, she's one of the few characters that they never fully showed the face. The new helmet sets for her look like this, that still fully obscure the face. Or mostly obscure the face. About as much as the launch helmets did, which I like. She might have one on higher reps that doesn't do that, and if they do, I'll be sad, but such is life. With Warlord, you can see a lot of his helmets obscure the face in the same way that they do with Raiders. They have the face guard be a little larger just to obscure it, big beard to cover up the rest of the mouth, and then they release his new sets of armor, which just have a face for most of them that I don't love. Hence, I do not use them. Raider, I don't think you can see his face, but they just added these helmets that don't look very good, in my opinion. Berserker, on the other hand, this is my least favorite hero in the game. I have customization for him. I played him just enough to get customization that I did not hate for him, and then I have never played him again. He's my least favorite character to play. They fully show his face that I don't like it. But even him, you can see that they have this mask type thing going on, and then a beard. This is probably the closest they get on the base roster to fully showing a character's face. And even then, they're still obscuring a pretty good deal of it. Just by having that beard there. Now, of course, you can play as a female Berserker, in which case you're going to see a lot more of the face. But still, you can see the intent to at least obscure most of it, to some degree. And then we get to the DLC Vikings, where they just said, actually, we give up. Here's Highlander. Instead of just showing his face, they did something that I at least think is preferable, which is every single one of his helmets is a completely different guy. These are all just different people. So he is anonymized just by variety, in a sense. I still don't like it, as much as, trying to obscure his face in some way. But I'm willing to look past it, because he's my favorite Viking and he has a big fuck-off claymore. Which is another thing, you do get to customize your weapons. There's a bunch of different blades. It's a bunch of different parts and all that jazz. It's different for each character. So for him, you have the hilt, you have the guard, you have the blade. That's usually how it goes. Right? So everything feeds back into customization. Right? But they just show Highlander's face. And then Shaman, who's another one of my least favorite characters. There's not much to... She's a feral, aggressive lady, axe and hatchet. I made her kind of look like Wolverine, and then I stopped playing her literally the exact second I got customization that I mostly enjoyed. I do not play her. Jormungandr, This is one of the later DLC characters. He has a big hammer. I don't think he has any helmets that obscure his face. No. I mean, this kind of. But that looks bad. For the most part, he is just another guy. He screams and he hits people with his hammer. Right now, there's a Hero Fest going on for him, which is why, see, get an XP boost. They should add a Birger. This is the closest to a Birger, I think. Birger had a big sword. But he's okay. I don't love him. I don't hate him. And then, out of nowhere, one of the newer DLC characters, Varangian Guard. They just decided, hey, what if we made a Viking that had full chainmail armor and a fully obscured face? What if? And so, obviously, she's my favorite Viking character. She's also fun to play, which is always a good bonus. And she has a big old shield, which I always love. But definitely a rather large departure from the usual design tropes, as you can see. And then we get to the samurai. Which, I don't love the samurai, but I have more favorite characters that are in the samurai faction than in the Viking faction. So Kensei. He's a big old... why can't I remember the name of this weapon? I should remember the name of that weapon. That sucks. Whenever they added the new helmets and new armor sets for Kensei, what they did was they gave him these dramatic masks as opposed to giving him a face, which I think is a much more fun solution, and they're some of my favorite in the game, mostly because I don't really love the whole helmet Kenpo combination they get going on for most of these. I don't really love most of his base helmets, so I'm happy to have that funny face. There's Orochi. This character, you take one look at him, this is exactly what you expect him to be. This is your really fast anime sword katana guy, one of the most fun assassins to play in the game. Here's where we get into executions. So whenever you kill someone with a heavy attack, you can do what's called an execution, which stops them from being revived, heals you a little bit, and lets you die. There's a guy with two... We'll get to the guy with two katanas. Hold on. Just wait. We're almost there. You get to do an execution, and usually, you know, it's something to this degree. Right? They have ones that aren't character-specific like this, where you put them in the box. These ones were released later, and I'm not usually a fan of them. Get him in the box. Right, but he has a bunch of very, very anime executions. Just doing a bunch of cool shit. Where's the one that I'm really looking for? It's somewhere. There's a lot of them. As you can tell. Nope, not that one. Not that one. Nope. Nope. Here it is. So he's exactly the character you expect him to be. Then we have Shugoki. Just a big old guy with a big old kanabo. I don't love Shugoki. My friend really likes Shugoki. I mostly don't like him because I don't love his customization. But I like his character design. He has a lot of different masks and a bunch of different mask styles. When they added the new one, they went sort of the kensei route. They gave him anime hair and a kenpo. Kind of showed his face, but still kept mostly to the they kept more to obscuring the face than not for him, which I quite enjoy. Isn't this the guy with the Shrek meme? Yeah, I think so, yes. I believe so. He has a lot of he's the funny character in the launch roster, as you may be able to tell. He just hits you with the belly bump. I think let me find it. He has an execution where he literally just sits on you. Slams your head. There's this one. Bop you on the head. Grab you. slam you. So he's got a lot of stuff like that. He's a funny character. I don't really play him a lot. Nobushi is a character that I wish I liked more. I probably would like her more if I played her more, but I just never do. I like her design a lot. Her entire thing is that the Nobushi are an entire class of masked warriors, which obviously means that whenever they released the new armor sets, they made sure to keep the entire gimmick of the character class design-wise intact, right? This entire, you know, set of warrior women who their entire gimmick is that they are all masked, right? 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 They wouldn't make multiple different helmets that just fully show her face now, would they? Never. They would never. Anyway, she's fun. I like Nobushi. Then we have Shinobi. Shinobi is exactly the character you expect him to be. Considering he's called Shinobi, this is what he looks like default. I just made mine green. He might have, pound for pound, the worst executions in the game. They are all extremely boring. I'm gonna get rid of my emote effects just so that I can at least... Or no, okay. Alright. Let's, here's one of his starting executions. Oh, man. Throws you around, flips you. Stab, throw, flip. This is probably one of his best. This is a starting execution. Yes, that is really one of his best. It's dire. This is another one that he had. I like this one a lot, actually. It's not bad. A little underwhelming, but at least makes him look agile. Doesn't really use the weapons in an interesting way. This one is his newest one that I kind of like. They're getting better with his executions. The camera work does a lot for most of these. That one's pretty cool. Shit, I'm saying pound for pound he has the worst executions, and then I'm realizing the two newest ones they added are probably his best ones. This one I really like. This one's like a little dance. It's a good one. But most of the other ones are quite boring. This one, he just pulls himself in. Decapitation. You'll see a lot of those end with decapitation. It's a very common method. Hooks you. Kicks you. This one just pulls you in. Big old kick. What about a running, spinning neck snap? He does not have that. I'll see what we can get you, though. This one is some Naruto shit. He does not actually have throwing stars. Harpegio. So these are all generic executions, which is to say that every character has access to them. Eventually, character-specific ones stop being viable. So they have a bunch of stuff. Harpegio, they have a bunch of instrument-based executions. That's alright. Spinning around. Got him. Inazuma Dash. Again, just clothesline, pull him in, decapitation. Very, very similar to another one where he might pull you in and cut your head off. You might notice. Where's the... Never mind, I lost it. Doesn't matter. Catch the arm, cut it off. That one's not bad. This might be the worst one in the game to me. Gets you, big jump just to pull you down and then stab you again. The camera work is trying its hardest. This one, he literally just goes under you. That's it. He just slides under. That's the whole execution. This one is very anime. One of his best. Okay. A lot of flip into decapitation. That's Shinobi. I've given him more screen time than he deserves. I don't like him. I want to level him up just because in higher reps he gets cool masks. And I want him to look cool. Aramusha is my favorite Shinobi. Or sorry, my favorite samurai. You can tell because I have more than one customization for him. I have this one that looks like Fred Flintstone. This one that is supposed to look like Arizona iced tea. And then this one is the main one that I use. This guy has 2 katanas. So there you go, Arrow. Or, sorry, Burlox. This is what you were waiting for. Here's your man with 2 katanas. Now, Aramusha, you'll see, they, to some extent, try to obscure the face. They have this wandering Ronin type deal going on with him, where you can still see the face, but most of the time, he's got a big basket hat that is angled slightly downwards to obscure it. Right? And sometimes there'll be cracks in it, sometimes it'll be actually a visor, all that stuff. But, you know, they go to some lengths to obscure the face to some degree, which I have always thought was good. Like, his base helmet looks like this. You can see a little implication of the face. And if you look at it to the side, obviously there's a full face under there. But you're mostly going to be seeing him like this. Where straight on, you're only seeing the mouth. Which I think is good. But he's one of my favorite. You can see because he's rep 11. He has fun executions. Like this one where he hits your key points and fucking just kills you with a palm strike. Hitokiri. I don't love Hitokiri. She has a big axe. Her whole thing is that she's an executioner. She's okay. She can also be a guy if you're boring. So there's that. I don't have much to say about her. She just has a bunch of masks. I want to get her to higher rep because she has some decent helmets. But right now, I don't like most of my options to work with. Kyoshin. Now, Kyoshin is also exactly the character you expect him to be. As you'll see, he has his katana and then he sheaths it. He's like the I don't remember what the style of swordsmanship is, but he does the quick draws and stuff. So he has a lot of his executions are very slow, but he has one. He has a lot of really cool ones. I like this one a lot. Makes you hold it, stab, stab, resheaths it on you. Disrespectful. Where's the anime one though that he has? There it is, I think. Just. I mean, you gotta have one that's like that. It's a classic. You gotta. Version, yeah. I didn't like Kyoshin for most of the time that I was leveling him, because usually he looks like this. This is his default one. And you have this, which I don't really love, like, Didn't like a lot of his helmet options. Right? But then once you get to the higher reps, you get the basket. And obviously I'm a big fan of the basket. So that's the one that I wear. His whole design, I went for koi fish, which I'm very happy with how this turned out. Because this pattern is actually a camouflage pattern that came from this outfit. So I took the camouflage and just used it on the orange, yellow, and white. Now it's the koi fish motif. So I'm happy with how that one came out. Here's Sohei. I haven't played him yet, so I made him look like a clown. There is nothing more to it. His default helmet looks like this. But he gets this one, which changes depending on the color palette that you have equipped. So I turned him into a clown. I don't have any plans to play him. His whole thing, though, is that he's a weapons master. He has 6 weapons on his back and then his big old cross Naginata. And his whole deal... I'll show you his whole deal in a bit. We'll get there. We'll get there. But yeah, he's the Jonkler. I haven't played him yet. His whole deal is that he hits you with each weapon and it builds up a big one-shot kill attack. Then we get to the Wulin, which I'm mixed on the Wulin because their early rep fashion is usually pretty bad, and I don't love their playstyles on most of them enough to get them into the higher reps. But here's Tiandi. Or I'm most likely pronouncing it wrong, but I'm a For Honor player. I don't need to pronounce anything correctly. He is a very evasive guy with a Dao. I have him looking like this. He gets a cape later on, which isn't bad. His executions are actually kind of cool. Does a lot of cool posing and the like. He has... Where is it? Where's the one that I'm thinking of? This one. Just looks at the camera, directly at the camera the entire time. He has a lot of good ones. I don't love him. He's not really fun to play. But every once in a while, I will crave Tiandi. Here's Nuja. Nuja is one of the worst characters in the game, unfortunately. Her whole gimmick is that, you see, she has these hook swords, alright? And she has these hook attacks, alright? These grapple feints, alright? Where she throws an attack, and then if you press the grab button in the middle of it, she'll feint it. And the way that it usually works is if you throw an attack and then the person blocks in that direction, they block the attack. But with the hook attacks, if they block in the direction of the attack, they get grabbed and they get hit. Unfortunately, it's a very easy mechanic to avoid, and if you're not blocking in that direction, then the attack doesn't do anything. So, she's not a very good character, unfortunately. But she has a lot of good executions, because they use her hook sword in a lot of interesting ways. This is a fun one. I like her. I wish I played her more, but I also wish that she was better, so I had a reason to play her more. Here's Zhongjun. He has a big old Guandao, I believe it's called. I don't remember. He's Grandpa. This is Grandpa. Grandpa's whole gimmick is that he's actually really evasive for a heavy. He has a Sifu stance, which he just takes a step back and regains stamina really fast. And then can throw unblockables from it. He's extremely disrespectful as a character. That's his entire thing. Just disrespectful grandpa. Is this the one that I think it is? No? Oh yeah, no, he just rips your throat out. Where's the one that I'm thinking of? This one. Sweeps your legs out. Just, no. Go to bed. I like Zhongjun. I'm not very good with him, so don't play him often. And then, the Wulin that I actually play quite a bit. Shaolin. C8, I think you asked where's Wukong. Here's Wukong. there he is. There's Monkey King Wukong. Yeah. He also has a helmet that's, where it's like sun, yeah, Mon King helmet. I used this one for a while. But now I got into high rep, old beard, full white, and the reason I have him in full white, you may be able to notice a theme with the executions that I have equipped. He also makes a lot of noises. This one is not his, but I think it suits him well enough. Just punch the soul right out of you. Check out the 4 elements. He just makes a lot of noises. Where's this one? So very much, you know, Sun Wukong inspired. There's your Wukong representation. You're welcome. He's an extremely tricky character, extremely fast, very fun. And then there's Jianu. I think I don't know how to pronounce that. I just say Jianu. Who might be the most boring character in the game. His executions are very by the book. He just does a thing, flips you, gotcha. His whole thing is I think he's an Imperial Guard, but he's very boring. I don't love him. He looks like that normally. The Caden of the game, perhaps. I wouldn't go that far. That might be a little rude, honestly. Despite being boring, he is kind of fun to play. He's just visually kind of and his executions aren't really very exciting. His whole thing is that all of his finishers are unblockables, even the light attacks, and he can chain all of his attacks together infinitely. So he just sort of absolutely steamrolls you if you don't know what to do. And then we have the final 4 characters, who I'm currently obscuring. The Outlanders. These are characters that do not belong to any of the 4 factions, which means that, yes, they introduced a 4th faction in an expansion, added 1 character, and then went, shit, we can't think of any other Chinese martial arts that we might be able to incorporate into a fighting style. Alright, let's make a pirate. This is still my least favorite character in the game. For one reason and one reason only. Alright? Her name is Pirate. Like, not even, like, you can't call her Swashbuckler, you can't call her, like... they have a ninja, alright? They have a ninja, but he's called Shinobi. At least give me some flavor. Alright? Buccaneer, something. Pirate? Really? Just pirate. Corsair! Anything! Another thing that makes me mad is that you'll see that she has a gun. She can't just shoot you in neutral. It's only after... It's like a hit confirm thing. If she gets an attack, she can follow up with a little shot from her gun. You'll notice it's a flintlock. So let me show you one of her executions. We're just on some Channel Awesome bullshit. Swashbuckler would be great, yeah. Anything, really. That's honestly the main reason that I don't like her, though. She's also very annoying to fight, but that's besides the point. Love to have a semi-automatic flintlock pistol. Then we have Afira? I'm not sure how to pronounce it. I would like her a lot more, personally, if she had more interesting customization. I love a mace and a shield. And her whole thing is that she is actually extremely hyper-mobile. She can do little dips and flips and dodges in between all of her attacks. And she runs and she'll flip you and bop you. But the problem is that she came at a time whenever... I assume they just got really strapped for resources, and so a lot of her customization options are very samey. And as a matter of fact, some of them are so samey, they are actually just the same thing with some stuff removed. You'll notice this is called Scryer. This one, well, you won't notice because I'm covering it up, but this one's called Scryer. This one's called Scryer Alternate. So instead of making multiple armor sets, at a certain point they started to make an armor set and then a version of the armor set that just has less of the stuff on it. This is the one that I like to wear now. And then this is the alternate, which doesn't have the face mask. I like her because they still conceal most of her face, but apparently her customization does not get much better. The arms, especially, are rough. Not a lot of variation between all these different arms, as opposed to if we were to go to a character like Conqueror, which, you know, might not be fair, and just look at all the different arms that we have on display. I'll just go to some of the starting ones, right? You start with, these are the starting ones, then you unlock these. These are the 4 base styles of starting gauntlets. And you'll see that they're all very distinct from one another. And then hers are all very samey. There's Medjai, I believe, who I have started to play recently, and he is actually one of my favorite characters. His whole gimmick is that he has, I think they wanted a clean silhouette with this one. You mean with Afira or Medjai? That might be the case. Also, she's one of the characters, at a certain point they changed the ornaments to be on the shoulders instead of on the chest, and it's been like that ever since. That could be the case, yeah. Either way, I'm hoping that once I get her to some higher reputations, her outfits start to look a little more interesting. But we shall see. But Medjai is really fun. His entire thing is that he has a staff stance and he has axe stance that he can swap between fluidly. And so staff is slow, big range, big damage is big mode, right? And then axe stance, small mode. Really fast, small damage, fast, just... You essentially want to try and really switch up the tempo on people to catch them off guard. This is what he looks like default. It's customization. He also has some of the coolest executions in the game. I think this is probably one of the best ones in the game here. Flips it back up, connects it. Absolutely no reason for this much style. Extremely cool. But yeah, you'll see he takes the staff, splits it into 2 axes. And then there's another character that I haven't played yet. Ocelotl. His whole thing is that he yells. That's what he does. I haven't played him yet. He looks pretty cool. I think his thing is that everything also chains together. I can also... One sec, hold on. He's a Joms now. Perfect. There we go. So that's all the characters. But today, we're going to be seeing a lot of Warden. Now we're actually going to get to the thing that I was supposed to do instead of spending an actual hour showing you all my cool toys. We're playing the campaign. So let's get a little context for this one. They have a little video context. So let me play it for you.
I am Apollyon, warlord of the Blackstone Legion. In that year, I sent one of my commanders, Holden Cross, to punish a betrayer. There was a warden there, in the way. There are many wardens. This one would prove unique.
It's just a little set dress. I'm pretty sure that she says other stuff. I would play on realistic because that's the hardest difficulty, but I want this to be readable for people who have not played the game. So I'm going to play on hard. The thing that realistic does is it removes all attack indicators. But we're going to be having a tutorial. I want anything that you're seeing to make sense, so we're going to play on hard instead. Whenever you play this game, originally, whenever you start the campaign, you get to select a look for the Warden. For some reason, they do not let you reselect it after you've selected it ever for any reason whatsoever. So this is what my Warden looks like forever. Let's go. This is the campaign, by the way, to a complete, like, a multiplayer-only, essentially, live service video game.
That day I learned that I was serving the wrong warlord. Hervis Daubeny.
Defend the walls!
And basically we're here because I want to see if this is actually as decent as I remember it being.
And Holden Cross.
Come out!
Daubeny! It doesn't have to be like this!
There he is. That's Holden Cross. That's Griffin.
Keep them off the walls!
My lord.
Break it down!
There's his helmet.
Break it down!
A RAM that they later used to make an entire game mode. Just push it down. I feel like the sound effects are a little quiet right now.
But I am a warden.
He's a warden.
I had a job to do. I need to get moving.
Alright, let me see if I can adjust the sound, because it feels like some of these sound effects are awful quiet. Yeah, that should be good. Okay, maybe, no, hold on, that's a little loud.
The Blackstones were coming up the east wall.
So they have observables.
Ashfell. I was born here, out in the scrublands. 20 years ago, the Iron Legion had been on the verge of losing it to the Vikings entirely. Now, my Blackstone Legion
I thought she was done
taken
talking,
it
I
back.
apologize. What's your graphic settings? My graphic settings are the console graphic settings. Oh, that was an interesting noise. Huh. Okay. So the reason that I wanted to play the campaign specifically is to show you one of the things that makes For Honor extremely strange. Alright, now you'll notice, because it is a live service multiplayer game that is ostensibly a fighting game, a lot of the characters have been reworked, or, you know, balance adjustments have happened. A lot of different changes have come to the characters in the cast throughout the years. I think this game has been live for 8 years now, I want to say. However, none of those changes have been made to the campaign. The game is teaching me how to play the video game now. You can swap between them, change your guard. There's top, left, right. And then blocking is just, where's the attack coming from? Block it. That's it. This is the video's game. And then they're going to make me do it from the left now. And off we go. And now, just to make sure I actually have a pulse, they're going to make me block in unknown directions. Hi, Clown. We're engaging in what could be called nostalgia. So now they're teaching me how to attack, so we gotta do a light attack. Heavy attack time. Just have to attack in the direction that he's not. Okay, now one of the most interesting changes you'll notice here is or rather one notable change. That follow-up attack there is supposed to be unblockable. Right? The first attack is just normal. The second one in the current version of the game is unblockable. It is not in the campaign because, again, they have not touched the campaign at all since launch. So this is what the launch version of the game essentially played like. It's going to be very slow compared to it. I think at a certain point I'll show you what current patch Warden looks like. It's very strange.
So much of warfare is about walls, gates, hills, doors. Every day, battles are won and lost on the choice of battlefield alone.
But there's a bunch of observables all throughout every level that's just Apollyon narrating a thing, which I think is a fun little touch. It gives you a lot of insight into the world in the context of a character telling you about her life and her experiences in that world.
Needed to hold that wall.
Let's see, will the game let me parry it? It will.
Misery.
There we go. Oh, his charge is going to be completely different. Hold on.
Misery.
Okay, so he can cancel it. Oh my god. What?
Misery.
What the fuck?
Misery.
No way.
Misery.
Okay, so the way that Warden's charge works in the current patch is that he has that shoulder bash, and he has a charged shoulder bash, okay? And the light shoulder bash, that one is supposed to guarantee you a light attack, and the heavy one guarantees you a heavy attack. But it looks like the light shoulder bash doesn't guarantee you a light attack in the launch version of the game for some reason. Or it's just whiffing on these guys somehow. Also, it looks like... Okay, no, there we go.
Courtyard.
And the one thing I'm going to be saddest about is that you play as every single launch knight in the campaign, except for Conqueror. So I will never again get to see what launch Conqueror was like, and know if it really was that bad. This is just teaching you how to play Dominion. You have abilities that you can put. This is before they get sucked up into the For Honor dimension, right? Nope, this is the For Honor dimension. We're already in it. Here it is. Attacking soldiers. Oh shit! Are they gonna have the... They are! Okay, so you'll notice that he has unique animations for attacking these soldiers. These are completely gone in the current version of the game. In the current version of the game, they just got rid of those entirely, assumedly to save costs on new heroes. And so you just do your normal attacks against soldiers if you're not locked on. Which genuinely shifted the meta for a lot of different characters. There were a lot of characters that were good or bad in Dominion in certain roles, purely because of how well they could clear the minion lane. Which, that's a whole other thing. Listen, we're diving pretty deep into it. The main game mode of this game is like a MOBA type deal. You can grab him, throw him. Are we gonna get to do our first execution? We are. Let's see what we have. There we go. A classic. Can you change? Oh my god. This is so weird. Okay, another cool change. Or interesting change, rather. I would hate to be decapitated. You and me both, buddy. So you'll see, I have a zone attack, alright? Zone attack is supposed to be you hit in a wide arc around you. These used to have stuff in them, but I already completed the campaign, so they don't have stuff in them anymore. A zone attack, it's on every character has it to some degree. It's like this big, wide, sweeping attack. Can you block from behind? No, but attacks that come from behind, or rather outside of where you're guarding, just technically count as coming from your left or right, depending on where the attacker is. So if someone is behind you, and they're attacking to your right, and you block to your right, you'll block them.
The fall of the last sanctuary in Ashford. 1,000 years have passed since then. Our ancestors held out for 6 years against 100,000 desperate, starving warriors. Or so the story goes.
I love these observables.
The Iron Legion is made up of many smaller legions. The lion was the symbol of the Regal Legion. They were strong once. Now they have fallen to Blackstone might.
Again, just these little observables that give you insight into the world from the perspective of
That is how it is done, you see?
the main villain of the campaign, which I always thought was very interesting. I have a lot of admiration for this campaign, regardless of how good it is quality-wise, just purely on the basis that I don't think there was any reason for it to be this in-depth or interesting on any level. Especially for what is an entirely multiplayer game. I think this reveals to me, at least, that the people behind it had a lot of heart, which I like.
Still ready to fire.
Now to do some action hero shit. Got him. Still breaking down the gates.
Through the breach!
They're flooding in. Oh, I never finished my tangent about... zone attacks. Oh, the drop attacks? It is Dark Souls. Shit. It really is Dark Souls.
No! Defend me!
That battle plan would end this fight.
Oh my god. Okay, no, so the light charge does guarantee you a light attack. It was just weird. I'm also just realizing how slow these attacks are now. This is... like, some heavy attacks in the current version of the game are as slow as this light attack. Well, out of stamina. Just gotta wait. It really is a Souls-like. Should make a video essay, the underrated craftsmanship of For Honor single-player mode. I have to make my final shape video essay first. I at least have to do that. It's so weird having these animations to work with again. For a long time, you'll see that whenever the Warden attacks in these animations, he's half-sorting. For the longest time, he did not have any actual attacks once they removed the minion animations that had him half-sword. They changed it now so that all of his follow-ups on Bash are half-sorting attacks, which is cool. He'll actually swing with the grip and the pommel and stuff like that, which I think is really interesting. But for the longest time, they just got rid of a whole sword technique that was unique to the character and his animations, because they got rid of those animations. Okay, listen, Holden. They're minions. They're unimportant. It's not cool.
Domini! Domini! Show yourself!
There's Domini. Extremely cool and respectable.
Trial by combat. Right now. What? Fight you? That's not a trial. That's an execution.
We're witnessing history here.
Then fight my second. You will be my second.
Aye, aye, Captain.
All right, then.
Lady Knight is
If I
voiced by Femme
refused,
Chef. Interesting.
There would be a slaughter.
Yeah, I do wish that I could change the character. I think specifically because I wanted to know what the other voice actors sounded like. Now I wonder, does this top light still have the crushing counter? It does! Okay. Come on, do another top heavy, I dare you. Can I just vortex him? Okay. This is the vortex? If it'll let me.
He's good.
Just hit him with some light attacks and keep bashing him. Oh, didn't even mean to do that one. He's good. Anyway. Come on. Oh, he's good. I'll just grab him. There we go. Get him. Alright, and that's the final boss. We beat the tutorial. Actually, though.
We were still at their mercy.
It will not do for a knight of the Blackstone Legion to be defeated by a common mercenary. Kneel.
Takes the helmet off because he's just a fan of bad choices, I suppose.
For valor in battle, for honor and service, I, Holden Cross, raise you. Stand, Knight of the Blackstone Legion.
And we get conscripted. We're a Grey Warden now. And also we took Domini's sword.
We're finished here. Come on.
That was how I joined the Blackstone Legion.
I might have to turn the music up as well. It's a lot more interesting than I remember it being. I don't think I'm even going to get anything at all because I have everything unlocked. Yeah, you get nothing for replaying the campaign. You get absolutely nothing. This is 12 years ago. Okay, so let's turn the music up a little. Okay, so now I want to show you what Warden is like in the current version of the game. Let me, doesn't really matter. So the context here, Verdox, is that the world ended, and there are three factions. The Knights, the Vikings, and the Samurai, who have been fighting for a millennia. There was going to be peace at some point, or rather, eventually everyone got somewhat tired of the fighting, since it did go on for 1,000 years. But then Apollyon, who is the warlord of what is called the Blackstone Legion, is actively inciting conflict between the three factions. And you'll see that more as the story goes on. But as it is right now, we're just a warden who was a mercenary working for Hervis Daubeny. We fought as a second and then got recruited by the Blackstone Legion. But I want to show you folks what Warden is like in the current version of the game. Notably, it's going to be a lot faster, it's going to be a lot more aggressive, and it's going to be a lot more fluid. Which, honestly, you might not be able to tell just by looking at it, but we'll see. Okay. So, are you going to attack me, or is this just... you're just going to sit there? Okay, good. Gotcha. I should have went for the arena. They have different arenas for duels, specifically. One of them has Daubeny yelling at you. Anyway. So, that's still there. These light attacks are a lot faster. Top light is about the same. Top light, don't get 2, but if you do a side light, you get 2 guaranteed. The charge now has a much longer charge to it. You can cancel it a lot later, so it has a lot of good feint properties. You can fake people out. And most notably, well, if she lived that, I would have been able to show you the most notable change to Warden's kit, which is that his heavy finishers are now unblockable. All of them. I think at one point they made it so that his top heavy finishers were unblockable, and then when I came back, suddenly all of them were. Additionally, I can chain the zone attack into a heavy, which you cannot do in the current version of the game. So for Warden, honestly, he hasn't changed that much. He's meant to be a very standard character, and a lot of his basic kit is still the same. But you'll see, this is the thing that I was talking about. Whenever he gets a bash follow-up now, look at how he holds the sword whenever he attacks. grabbing it by the blade, stab, hits you with the grip. So he half swords during these attacks now. They gave that new animation, which I quite like. And then he also does the same for a heavy follow-up out of the bash. Grabs the sword by the blade, hits you with the grip like it's a club. If you do the side ones. And if you do a top heavy, grabs the sword by the blade, big two-handed swing. Which is pretty fun. Of the characters that we're going to play in the campaign, Warden might be the one who is most like his current version. Later on, we're going to play Orochi, and I think Kensei, and they are going to be very, very, very different. But as you see, look, we're Knight of the Blackstone Legion now, so we have different colors. How fun. No, oh shit, wait, no, we have to leave, get me out of here. There was context we were supposed to hear. Apollyon was supposed to narrate. No! Glad I'm getting a tooltip about the battle pass.
Legions. The Iron Legion.
No, skip. No, it's fine. No, skip. We don't need to know about Stone. We don't need to know about Stone. We'll meet Stone in a bit. Hold on. I almost missed it. As for, Clown, your question regarding the video essay, I haven't had a lot of time to actually sit down and develop it, but I'm planning on replaying the campaign relatively soon and getting footage for it. So let's see what's going on here.
That warden proved more than worthy. But there was still much work to be done. The Vikings were about to destroy the last Iron Legion sanctuary in Ashfeld. My Blackstone Legion would save them.
So, Blackstone Legion is going to help another legion called the Iron Legion, which is about to be wiped out by Vikings. We're here to save them and recruit them. Ally bots will respond to messages sent via quick chat. Huh.
There are many legions. The Iron Legion is the greatest among them. But in Ashfeld, the Iron Legion was about to be routed. Their commander, Stone, needed an army. Holden Cross sent me.
Blackstone! Where are reinforcements?
I'm it.
Is this a joke?
Open the gate!
There's a lot of action movie stuff. We're going to be seeing some banger one-liners later on, for sure.
Good luck!
This is actually a multiplayer map as well,
I needed to change that.
which I quite like. I understand that on some level it's definitely a cost-saving measure when games do it, but I love whenever multiplayer maps in a game that has a campaign are just places or like big set pieces from the campaign itself. Always a big fan of that. So now this is teaching you the main mechanic of the game. I keep trying to follow up with a heavy attack, which is we have soldiers, we have our bot lane. Here is the enemy bot lane. We kill the bots in order to clear the way for our guys so we can capture the point. I think it's... I'll tell you what's interesting. They haven't updated the gameplay for this at all. But these are the updated character models for the little bot soldiers. So I think that means that they just don't exist anymore. It's a MOBA, exactly! It's a MOBA! It's a fighting game MOBA.
We needed to take back the flanks.
So this mission is teaching you how to play the MOBA part of the game. Dodging. Here's Berserker, my least favorite character in the game. Except, wait, no, it's gonna be Launch Berserker, so she's horrible.
All the Vikings in this area will claim the garrison.
And here's, so we got the bot lane. Now it's time to capture the point. Just take him out. Again, I miss all these animations. Someone fell.
This place will help us
I
gather
think this guy.
reinforcements.
This bridge. This is a war zone in and of itself. Okay, this is hell. This bridge. If you're ever playing on multiplayer, you're on this bridge. You're in a fight for your fucking life. It's whoever can throw the other off the cliff first. It's every man for himself. Attacks performed in specific timings have linking animations. The very concept of combos. Look at how much different this is. This is the only special thing. Crushing counter strikes in the top, and light attack combo. That's all he had on his move list. That's so weird. Why does that whiff? Oh, is Berserker here? Alright, time to show you what this game is really all about.
We need to hold
There
the
it
key
is.
battlefield positions.
That's the true essence of the game. If there is a cliff, if there is a spike wall, if there's anything that you can throw an enemy into or onto or off of, you absolutely need to do it. That's the true essence of the video's game. Why are you emoting? You're not real. What is happening here? Damn. Oh my god. No, I need to watch. I need to study this. I need to study this. Launch Conqueror was so slow. Oh my god. I need to see this. No way. No way. It's been so long. Anyway, let's grab that last point. And while we're at it, no, I'll save that for later. That'll be fun to use later. You'll get to see what that is in just a bit. Executions? No, listen, we know what we're doing. You can even do it to minions for some reason. Oh shit. You there. Off you go.
We need to clear all the Vikings to claim this army.
Again, if there is a cliff, it's what you do. It's what you are required by law to do. If you don't, Ubisoft bans you. It is the way. We might be able...
One of the best I'd ever seen.
Sorry, I didn't know he was talking. I didn't know it was his turn. I don't know how many streams this is going to be. I'm assuming it's going to be 2, but it might be shorter than I remember. Another oh man, you're so kind. There we go. A classic. Push back the enemies out of the Citadel. Oh no, it really is Mass Effect. Anyway, what exactly are you doing? Can I? Hold on. Can I shove her off? Oh. Almost. Hold on. No. You're almost there. Come on. Come on. I can do this. Please let me. Come on, you're almost there. Please, you have to let me. I don't think she can. Unless... Unless... No, okay. Damn. Damn. More unbreakable than Mass Effect 3. Anyway. Well, that's taking a while to get there. That was... Was it really that slow before? Hold on, I want these guys to group up. Come here, you. Come here. Alright. Time for the Zerker team. There we go. That's the way to do it. That's much faster in multiplayer now. I wonder if even the feats are their base versions. It'd be so weird if they were. Oh, never mind. The game said we got there. Alright. Time to fight Launch Valkyrie. Now you'll notice that she is speaking not English. I don't know what language it is, unfortunately. I'm not a linguist, I'm only an English major. One fun thing about this game's history is that at one point, they wanted to replace all of the native language voice acting with English voice acting. And the choice was so unbelievably popular that when they rolled it out in like a testing ground, which is like a little beta preview of new features and stuff, they just backpedaled on it because no one liked it at all.
Not bad.
Absolutely no one liked the voice acting was so corny, and everyone hated it so much that it never made it out of the testing grounds. And they were forced to actually make sure that every character spoke their native language from that point forward. With one exception. Alright? Two exceptions, technically. The one exception is Warmonger, who is voiced by her normal English voice actress, which is the voice actress for Apollyon. Right? The other exception is whenever you're playing multiplayer, if you revive someone, they will say a voice line in English. So technically, every character in the game does still have English voice acting, but only when they're revived. Third mission?
We had the Vikings on the run. And in the mopping up efforts, we also claimed the rest of the scattered legions, bringing them under Blackstone rule. The Warden, I think, had reservations about some of our methods.
Am I playing on normal? Let's just play on normal. We're here for the story. I'm showing you the story of my people. One thing that was interesting about it, though, is that despite the voice acting being quite bad, it also added small character-specific interactions at the beginning of duels.
I had questions.
Which
about
don't
the
exist now
Blackstone
at all.
Legion.
But, like, if a warden was fighting a centurion, they would have unique dialogue to say to each other before the fight started. Are all the knights English? The knights in the campaign,
The Vikings have holed up in an outpost
everyone
up
speaks
ahead
English whenever they're talking.
when
The knights
Iron
all speak
Legion
Latin
deserted.
during their actual voice lines.
Need backup?
I can handle it.
Careful with that ego.
There's our buddy Stone. He's our bro. That's our Garrus.
Way.
Deserters? I wanted to see for myself. Stone was Iron Legion.
Hold on, we gotta swap the
I
batteries.
trusted him.
I don't know if we're missing some context that might be happening, because I don't know how much they do or don't actually play whenever you replay the story. But I think we're getting all of it. If you're noticing that it's kind of brief, yeah. Motivations are generally light, but and also the ideas are going to be very simple. Warden isn't sure if the Blackstone Legion can fully be trusted, so Stone is our bro because he's originally Iron Legion. So we're off. These collectibles were actually pretty important to grab whenever you first started the game because they would unlock unique emblems. They'd get you steel, which you can use to buy stuff. And also completing the campaign on different difficulties will unlock you ornaments for the base roster. But now that I've done all that, none of it matters. Excuse me, let me just grab this real quick.
When lava cools, it can form a marble, a black glass that can be sharper than the sharpest iron. High in the mountains, there is a block of obsidian that has been cut into a round cave. It is there that the Blackstone Legion was first formed.
Man, I didn't find any in the last one. There was one specifically that I wanted to find that I always thought was very, very cool. In the last mission, there's an observable statue that mentions the Centurions to some degree, or it mentions like Rome to some degree, and talks about like a far-off empire. And that was before Centurion had been released or revealed, which means that the campaign itself had foreshadowing for DLC characters in it. In an observable, which I always thought was really, really cool. Again, this is not cinema, but I just think it's very cool that it exists in the way that it does.
Doesn't look too hard.
Okay, I don't think those...
Everywhere we go, we've abandoned our people. What has happened to the Iron Legion? Wait here. I'll clear the bridge.
They also haven't updated the textures on anything in the campaign, it looks like. It's so weird what they have and haven't updated in this. This is a unique map, by the way. This map is not used... Like, there's part of this map that exists in a multiplayer map. I'm pretty sure all the multiplayer maps have some bearing on... or have some, like, origin in the campaign. But, like, this section here is only in the campaign.
The geyser fields of Ashfeld were where the Iron...
Yeah, there's multiplayer maps that take place in these geyser fields.
The Blackstones, and the Royals, and so many others. We chose that place for its history. Legends tell us that it was there that the ancient Viking lords had yielded Ashfeld to our people.
Now, one cool thing about For Honor, which you'll notice, because I keep doing a bunch of interactable things, is the combat is completely designed with that level of environmental interaction, which includes these geysers. So even on the maps where these geysers actually exist, they're active and they're rumbling. If you throw someone into it while it's active, they'll take damage. If someone is standing on top of it when it activates, it kills them outright.
It was time to remove the Viking threat.
I'm just gonna wait for them to come on in here. Come on. Come on down. Soup's hot. Get on in. Come on. Come on. Do I have emotes in the campaign? Hold on. Okay, I do. Now I can teach you the real meta for Honor, which is emote spam. Wardens is relatively low tier for the starting cast. If I could play For Honor, or sorry, if I could play Conqueror in the campaign, you definitely get to see a lot of the more higher tier stuff. Conqueror in particular has the highest tier emote spam of the base roster, which I'll show you later on when we do next time we have a little intermission. Oh, he's full blocking. This guy is weird. He's like not a warlord, but he is. See, big old spike wall. Come on in here, buddy. Come on. Come on. Let's reposition. Sorry. Excuse me. Into the spike wall you go. There's external block. If I'm looking at this guy and the other guy attacks, since he's on my right side, I block to the right. If I'm looking at this guy and that guy attacks since he's on my left, block to the left side. Pretty simple. In you go. In you go. Just a shish kebab party there. Oh, he's fighting. Look at him go. Oh, I'm gonna get to see Base Conqueror. Man. It's like a cryptid. You see how he was sort of charging his flail up there? In the current version of the game, whenever he does a charged swing, oh, I miss it so much. I miss it so... Okay, so when he does a charged version of the swing, it's unblockable now, because he charges it up and then swings really fast and it's unblockable. In the launch version of the game, it wasn't unblockable. It didn't have any special properties at all. He could just charge it up and it would come out a little faster. You'll also notice that whenever he swung there, his shield deflected the incoming attack and he attacked in response. That's a property called Superior Guard, right? He had a heavy, not a crush counter, but he had Superior Guard on the startup of his heavy attacks, which is similar to what we have with the crush and counter strike, where if someone is attacking us with a top attack and we attack back with a top light, it'll deflect it. See the sword glows white for a second? If I make contact with their attack during that frame, it'll deflect it and I'll hit them instead. Conqueror used to have that on the startup of his heavy attacks, and then they removed it. Conqueror's in a really bad place. He's extremely simple. He does no damage. If you want to play Conqueror, there are at least 5 other characters who do everything he does better. They just don't look as good. Anyway. Oh, no. A little further. Hold on. Excuse me. Go. Come on, buddy. This is the true For Honor experience. If anyone tells you otherwise, they're incorrect. Oh no, look at him pointing at me. This guy means business. Uh-oh. Anyway. Okay, there's an actual Warlord now. Now, Warlord has barely changed since the launch of the game, and still remains one of the best characters in it, somehow. I'll see your crushing counter and raising the old Desert Eagle. As long as it's coming from the top, I will deflect it. As simple as. Warden could definitely deflect bullets. No, wait, no. That's not true. The only bullets that exist in the game cannot be deflected. They can be dodged, however. Let it be known. In For Honor, they can dodge bullets. Why am I breaking these? Why am I breaking these? None of these matter. Is it zipline time? Where am I going? Blind streamer? Oh no, I finished. Okay. Encampment's empty. Let's get a move on. It's so quiet. I'm not going the right way, am I? I'm lost. How am I lost? How am I this blind? Stone, are you coming? You coming, buddy? Okay, I'll give you some time. Is it this way? Is the exit this way? Am I going the right way? Where am I? Where am I going? The #1 mediocre For Honor gamer of all time. I think I could contest that title. It's so quiet. Why is there no sound at all? Not only blind, but also forgetful streamer. How do I get there? Help me! Help! I know I need to reach the Rogue Knights. How do I get to them? Stone, help me! Stone, help! Stone! Where are we going? Was there a lever I was supposed to pull up here or something? I definitely forgot something up here. What is it? Where is it? What's happening? Stone, where are we going? Ruby, help! Break all the barrels. On it. You got it. Shit. Shit. I can't break any of them. Did it. I truly don't know where I'm going. Is it this? This looks vaguely interactable. No? It looks like I'm supposed to go through that. What did I do wrong? I'm embarrassing myself. Is there a way that I can die? So it will set me back to an earlier checkpoint, and I'll hear what they probably said. That'll do it. Okay, once more with feeling. Oh no. Some say he's still wandering. You know, Wander and Warden do use the same letters. Can you walk into the spikes? You cannot. Did this start the entire mission over?
Die, Blackstone dogs!
Oh, okay, no! This gate was supposed to open and it just didn't. What do you mean Wander and Warden don't have the same letters? They have the exact same letters. I think Stone was supposed to jump down, but he just didn't. In text, maybe. Yeah, that's what letters are! Letters are text! Boulder, what are you on? What are you on about?
We're pushing them back!
Oh, these... Oh, right. I forgot we're fighting deserters. My bad. These are not our homies. We need to kill them. Oh, it's a warden. I see. Easy money. I've been interrupted. Here's something interesting. If I can get a look at her back, you see how she has a Roman numeral 1 as the symbol there? That symbol is not in the game. Like, that does not exist in the game. There's a lot of customization options, as a matter of fact, that are not in the game. You see everything that Cross is wearing? That ornament isn't available. Those gauntlets aren't available. It's a great pain point for many a player. Wait, no. Oh, man. There was a really interesting interactable on that statue. It was talking about the Blackstone Legion.
What had happened here?
No. I think it was talking about how all the leaders of the Blackstone Legion are named after demons, and her name is Apollyon. They have cool, edgy OC demon names.
Why have you abandoned your posts?
A Blackstone dog has strayed from his pack.
Stand down! Your people need you.
What's a warden doing fighting for Apollyon?
Is that Travis Williams?
One of us should go home and change.
Why have you abandoned your posts?
Kill them.
Just so many fucking cheesy one-liners.
We were going to
Where's Pub? He would love this shit. Okay, so here's what revenge does. If someone tries to attack you, you kill them instantly. But basically, while you have revenge active, if you parry anyone or you throw them, they fall to the ground. Oh, no, let me leave. Hold on. Interactable. Stone, hold him off for a second. I'm looking for lore.
Once, there were 15 of us in the Blackstone Circle. 8 times, one of us claimed the title of Warlord. 7 times, that Warlord proved too weak, too noble, were too blind to lead us. I am the eighth. The others rest now in their tombs.
I just still think collectibles as a Oh, hi, Stone. Stone, did you die? Or did you follow me? I think collectibles as a concept are just very interesting.
The children of Ash
because you're turning your lore into a collectible.
But I have
If I want to learn more about the world, I just need to find it.
to their hymns.
And if I don't care, I don't need to look for it.
On the laws of their master. And most of them do not follow their own ideals.
Plus, again, it coming from the main villain of the campaign, I think is a very interesting design conceit. There's just a lot of little things about this game. Okay, wait, no. I want to see what launch Conqueror was like. What are you doing full block stance? You don't even get anything from that. Again, that would be unblockable now. Instead, it's just slightly faster. That's a light attack. I can parry... That's a light attack! And he hit me with the old crushing counter. I miss... As shitty as this version of Conk is, I miss him. I'm really sad we don't get to play as Launch Conk in the campaign. It would be such a trip.
That was the day I finally met our warlord.
The game used to be like 2 times slower, you mean? This game, Launch For Honor, was so slow. Like, For Honor players now could parry, I'm pretty sure, every single light in the launch version of the game on reaction. Also, that's Apollyon. Everyone say hi. Oh, okay, so that's what her win thing is in reference to. That ornament also does not exist.
Apollyon.
You shouldn't pull it out.
Gotcha, Blackstone.
Oh man, what's going on? What's happening?
Do you know what kind of creature waits for its own slaughter? Sheep. Sheep.
No.
Welcome to the Blackstone Legion.
I had my answers, but too late. And the Warden's oaths are not lightly broken.
So that's Apollyon. That's her whole thing. I like Apollyon. Her design is cool. Her voice actress does a great job. One thing that I just noticed, also, is that, so every character has, like, end of match scoreboard little animation thing that plays. Right? So you got that one. This is the one that you start with for Conqueror. Bunch of arrows on the shield. But I always thought that the way the arrows break off and fall looks really bad. So I bought a new one. This is Warmonger's starting one. Which I didn't realize until now is in reference to literally Apollyon's introduction scene in the campaign. Except with a lot more blood. She's going to bleed out in minutes. She's done for, man. She's not gonna make it. She has a lot of cool ones, though. This one is... I like this one a lot, actually. This one is a reference to a collector's edition statue that released when the game launched. Huh. Okay, so this is the fan service. I mean, she's literally Apollyon. I don't know that I have it unlocked yet. Well, no, I have level 7 gear. Where is it? Where's the Apollyon helmet? Here it is. You can literally get Apollyon's gear. Because this character is based on her. So her full set is just in there as an option. Which I really, really like. And I wish they did with Griffin, but unfortunately they were cowards. And didn't want to give him this helmet. And instead gave him this other helmet that I hate so much. Where is it? Disgusting. Disgusting. Put the visor down. Weak. Ormong is a fun character. Her executions are cool. Just punch you right through. But you'll notice she has Apollyon's voice actress, which is, I think, the reason that she has English voice acting and everyone else speaks Latin. Because if I'm remembering correctly, every character that was voiced in the... I'm pretty sure every character in For Honor actually has 2 voice actors. One for the English voice lines, which is whenever they're being revived or if they're in the campaign, and one for the native language voice lines. So Liam O'Brien does the English, and then someone else does the Latin. So I think in the Warmonger's case, they probably just had Apollyon's voice actors come back, and she doesn't know Latin, so they probably just kept English only for her. But they make up for it with Griffin, because since Griffin kind of belongs to all 3 factions, and I think really should be an Outlander story-wise, doesn't matter. He has moves that are based on moves from all the other characters across all the other factions, and he will speak... I think it's Gaelic. I'm not sure. It's either Gaelic or Old English. I think it's Gaelic. He'll speak Latin, he'll speak Gaelic, and he will speak Japanese. I think he also speaks Chinese at some points. But next mission. No voice acting for this one? Time came to show the Vikings who they really were. We would strike deep into the hearts of their lands. But first, we needed to cross the mountain pass. And Holden Cross would lead that charge. So now, I'm going to get to play as Launch Lawbringer. Because they let you play as Holden Cross. These pauldrons do not exist in the game. You cannot get them. Which I'm sure everyone is mad about because they're really cool lion pauldrons. God, what is Launch Lawbringer even like? He's not in a great spot right now. But he was definitely not in a good spot whenever the game launched. His whole...
Snow was already
no way.
falling on
I just remembered what Lawbringer's gimmick was.
But we went anyway.
What happens if you press X? It says hear the tale. That's what I was trying to do. It didn't play anything. I guess the dialogue for this one is bugged.
I am Holden Cross. As commander of the Blackstone
Let's teach him,
Vanguard, it fell to me.
It's too quiet.
Lawbringer has perhaps the second best emote spam of the base roster. A classic for the ages. Sound design on that is really good. Okay. Oh, man. Top heavy attack, stun opponent. A stun opponent can't see your guard. Shove initiates chains. Do they have... Do they have it? I mean, it is launch Lawbringer.
Ambushed. Exactly what we have been hoping for.
So many of my people fear the decorations of our savage foes. But I have never feared the demons of my enemies. I am their demon.
Okay, Apollyon. Let's see. Let's see. He has shove unblocked! Oh my god! Oh my god, this character was unbearable to fight against in the launch version of the game. For this reason only. If he blocks any attack, he can shove you in response. Which meant that if you were ever fighting a Lawbringer for any reason whatsoever, you just had to be really patient and let him do whatever he wanted. Because if you tried to attack and he blocked it and then you tried to do something else, he would probably shove you, in which case, guaranteed light, chain started, you're in it now. Which meant that it was just a turtle fest all the way down. Sweep the leg, stab him. I know how to do Judge, Jury, and Executioner. A classic. For all ages.
They know we're here. Keep moving.
Am I still leading my troops? No, I need to help them. Oh! What just happened? Why did the audio break like that? No way. Can he not do... That's so weird. This is such a... This is a character that hasn't changed a ton in terms of his strings, I think. But, like, a lot of his more subtle mechanics have changed in weird ways. Like, he can't do... He does not have heavy chains, so I have to do heavy, light, heavy. Very weird. Are all heavy finishers unblockables? They are, okay. I think he also has different parry follow-ups at this point. Let's see. Yeah, okay, so that stuns. That exists. That's unblockable now. Oh, come on. Come on, come on. Side parry is the charge. And then top parry should still be... Yep, okay. So those haven't changed except for their properties. Which is interesting.
The entrance to Valkenheim.
Clear that truck out of the way.
Whoa! Oh yeah, firebombs, right. That's the unique thing going on here. The fun thing about Lawbringer is that when you're attacking... Oh, the game is teaching you how to parry. Hold on. Goodbye.
Out of my way.
Every character has, like, out-of-lock running attacks, and Lawbringer's is that he skewers you, and then runs with you for a little bit.
Savages.
Those catapults needed to be shut down.
And if he hits you into a wall, guaranteed heavy follow-up.
The Vikings have filled their mountains and valleys with horns and drums and signal fire. We were never going to slip into Valkenheim unnoticed. That is why I chose to enter through the front door.
Based strategy, ma'am. Thank you. Let's see how it plays out. I think
It wasn't a good plan. It was just my only option.
so. This mechanic here, where the ice cracks, is not used for a multiplayer map. The Valkenheim map in multiplayer does not have this, but they brought it back for a Christmas event as a special game mode, where it's a 2v2 brawl on just ice that continues to break as you're fighting. Which is a very fun game mode, from what I remember.
I need to take out that catapult.
Go for it, buddy. You got this. One of the only characters to have hyper armor in the launch of the game. Got him. Anyway, let's break it. Good to go. Again, another limited specific set of animations for taking down minions that no longer exist in the game. Lawbringer was one of the few characters that became better after that change, because a lot of his minion animations were very slow. Another reason you might notice for why they would do that is they update the movesets and add new combos, which would mean that each of those new combos would also need a unique animation set for fighting minions. Which, you know, I understand why they're not there anymore, but it does make me sad.
I'll give this to the Vikings. They're big.
Oh. It's so weird not being able to do heavy, heavy, heavy. Or follow that up with a bash. Oh no. Win the fight, losing the cutscene? In this game too? Oh fuck. That's bad. Get the water! Get the water! Okay, that got a little close.
I need to regroup with the Vanguard.
The Vanguard? What, is Destiny 2 too? I want to find more observables. There's got to be some around here, right? What are you... Quit, like, posing at me. Get in the water. Where are they at? I need more observables.
Prepared for this place.
I think there's one on this drawbridge. Oh, hello there. Yeah. She has an observable for herself.
Should I have given your warden command of this assault? Go!
Also, incidental dialogue if you stop and look at her.
I am Apollyon. I was a warden once. Now, I have become something greater. I am the 8th warlord of the Blackstone Legion. The only one strong enough to survive. And through me, this land will see a new age.
Yep. I like Apollyon. It's very cool.
The Vikings have raided every year for as long as I can remember. They sack, loot, burn. My village was destroyed by them. Mine and hundreds of others. Now, we would turn the table.
I think there was an observable earlier that I missed that actually explains that Apollyon got her armor from a lawbringer who was supposed to be defending her town but failed to do so. She killed him and took it and wears it now. Which is referenced whenever they added new lawbringer armor. They added a set that was visually similar to Apollyon's. Oh, hold on. Hold on, there we go.
Our technology is what separates us from the Vikings. And with these, we would make the so-called impassable defense of the gates of Valkenheim meaningless.
Gotta shoot one off real quick. Oh. We would make the so-called impassable defense meaningless, directly next to one which completely fails to work. Let's try that again. There we go. That ought to do a little better.
The Vikings had numbers. We had technology.
Valkenheim, home of the invaders who call themselves Vikings. It had been 40 years ago that knights last crossed the threshold into that great valley. Whatever happened in there, we would certainly be remembered.
None of them exist anymore. What am I doing? I'm just going past them. Another debuff. Thank you. You there. Die. Oh, fuck. My hubris. Oh, you can shove after that. Okay. Got him. This one's called the Backbreaker. Can you tell why? Down we go.
To find the bridge controls. Bridge controls.
There they are. Oh, that's so weird. You can only follow up a heavy finisher with a bash mid-combo. Anyway. Oh, hello there. Go for it. Come on. Oh, I'm embarrassing myself. Oh no, the window for it is just really tight. Okay. Got him. Another backbreaker. With love. We might be able to do this in one stream, honestly. If I spent 1 hour just showing off my customization, and then each section of the game will probably take about an hour. If I'm... Are you... There's more of you? Go away. Go away. Into the spike while you go. Really? There you go. Anyway. Now we can open the game. Easy money. A pre-rendered cutscene. Which is so cool.
We couldn't leave a force behind to guard the prisoners.
It's just like Skyrim.
Hold.
Master, this beast killed at least 40 soldiers, including Davis.
Not Davis!
You know
No!
how to tell the predators when you prey.
Okay. Pub would love this bullshit.
You can't, of course, unless you see them in war. $40. Well done.
I had thought that her laws of selection only applied to us.
Then I think in the next mission we play as a peacekeeper?
launch. I have absolutely no memory of what launch Peacekeeper is like in the slightest. But we are also at 2 hours, so let's take a break. I will see you all in about 10 to 15. Go get a snack, brush your teeth, all that jazz.
I'm back. Hello. Switch back to this one. How's it going, folks? Whenever I'm playing the game, this is what I will be doing at all times. Why did I unlock symbols for him? Oh, rank patches, right. Every time I am playing this game, the game lets you look through these customization menus at all time. Again, everything in this game feeds back into the customization. So they basically just want you to be customizing your characters. Any downtime you have, you should be customizing your characters. And they let you do it very easily. I cannot tell you how much time I've spent in these menus alone. Here's another thing that I think is really nice. Sometimes when I'm playing a video game, there will be a visual bug where the game will tell me, hey, you've got something new for this character, right? And I can look through and I can find it, perhaps. Oh, there it is. That's the new thing I got, right? Or what I can do in For Honor, options, user interface, remove all new icons. I have never seen any other game do this, and I don't know why. It is the most convenient quality of life user interface anything I have ever seen for someone like me. I don't know how an option like that isn't completely standardized. It's incredible. Jums. Anyway, back to the story mode. Sabotage.
Valkenheim. We needed to reach the fortress at Sverngard before the Vikings had a chance to respond. But at the great cliff that splits the valley in half, we found our way forward blocked. Fortunately, we had a peacekeeper, Mercy, among our ranks.
This is the peacekeeper. Her name's Mercy. I like her helmet a lot. Yet again, another customization option which you cannot get in the game. I don't even think you can get her sword. No, I think you can get her weapons at least. It's so weird going back through this and seeing how much of it I actually remember. I have not played this in probably 7 years. So this is a trip.
Our army needed passage. The Warborn can be creative when they want to be.
Let's see what Peacekeeper's like. Hey, I like your character. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you. This is actually one of a couple outfits I have. Normally, oh no, I accidentally grabbed it. Hello. Let's just resize that. Normally I look something like this. However, I have a variety of different outfits that I can sort of switch and swap between. One of which is my knight outfit, which doesn't get to see a lot of use. However, I found an excuse, so I'm using it. For Honor campaign. Some heroes don't have a default stance. Oh. My god. So let's see what Peacekeeper's like here at Rep 6. I mean, launch Peacekeeper. In the campaign, none of the characters have ever been updated. None of the characters in the campaign have ever had their movesets updated. Like, Peacekeeper has Reflex Guard in this. Reflex Guard hasn't been in the game for, like, 2 years, right? This mechanic does not exist anymore. haven't played the campaign since launch, and Reflex Guard. Reflex Guard is still a thing? Reflex Guard is still a thing? You'll lose the guard stance on assassin heroes? Huh. I didn't know that. Monk Nuja Berserker. Interesting. It's a weird set of characters to give to it. Right, okay, I can't do that. Alright, so for those of us in the audience, or rather those of you in the audience that don't play For Honor, the biggest thing I think that has changed for Peacekeeper since launch is, one, I don't think she has Reflex Guard anymore. And if you don't know what Reflex Guard is, you'll see that whenever I switch my stance... Oh, wow, this is very low frame rate on my capture card. You really do get what you pay for. This thing was like $30. Anyway, you'll see that whenever I guard, that sort of, I don't know, it's called a chevron, that indicates which direction I'm guarding, goes away after a bit. Right? Assassin Heroes, whenever the game launched, had this mechanic called Reflex Guard, where unless I keep going back in that direction, there's the possibility of me not blocking in any direction at all, which a lot of people hated. The other big thing is that one of Peacekeeper's main gimmicks is that she inflicts bleed. I think she has...
Apollyon asked me to clear the way, so of course I obeyed.
I don't know that her interrupts inflict bleed. Sound crush. Anyway, in the current version of the game, this interrupt here causes bleed. But I think right now, the only thing she has that causes bleed is that. Her grab attack. Her grab attack and maybe that follow-up? No. Okay, her grab attack used to be the only thing that added bleed. Alright, and why that's important is in the current version of the game, whenever an enemy is bleeding, all of Peacekeeper's heavy finishers are unblockable, just to give her some added pressure whenever she applies bleed. She's actually a really fun character more. I need to play her more. She was very bad on release, yeah, but also much like you might say when watching a movie that's just a little weird about minorities, it was a different time back then. Which is to say that everything in the game was slower, and people were slower when playing it, so we didn't realize then. But we've been conditioned over time to be so much faster, to the point that if you were to go back in time and play Launch For Honor, you could parry almost everything on reaction. Wow. I say as I get hit twice. That's what her side dodge was like? I'm whiffing a light attack on a heavy parry. Does she have her deflect yet? Okay, she does. There we go. Assassins also have deflects like that, which I think is fun. That's so weird. Like, fundamentally, her moveset is the same. But she had a lot of mechanics tacked onto it that really altered how she plays, and they're just not there.
They docked their boats there, so there was a path to the top. I was sure of it. Soldiers cry and cringe and rage when they see their friends hanged. Sometimes I pretend to share in their grief. Other times, I just wish that I did.
rot has withered this place.
Hef ég sagt þér brandarinn fiskin og bogaskituna? Já. Má ég segja hann aftur?
How long have I been muted? How long have I been muted? I've been talking a lot. I've been talking a lot. What was the last thing you heard me say? How long have I been muted? Have I been muted since break? No. You were talking. Some people were talking to me during break. I don't remember what happened. Oh man, I was talking about how the campaign has a lot of unique rewards. Like, the color palette that I have right now is called Blackstone Legion. You can only get it by doing the campaign. You've been muted since talking about Passkeeper. Okay, I mean, it's not bad, but it could be worse. Man! Again, though, I'm surprised that not only this campaign exists, but that it has so many unique rewards that actually make it worth playing. Especially considering that, like, this does not need to exist. This is a purely multiplayer focused, like, live service fighting games / MOBA, which is an absolutely bonkers combination of genres. But yeah, so I don't know why the campaign is. What am I? Just run past them. What am I doing? I don't need to fight any of these people. I'm just going. Anyway, one of the things that I think is interesting, I might not have said it, is that all of the observables in this mission are narrated by Mercy, this peacekeeper, rather than by Apollyon.
Getting inside was easier than I expected. Vikings love to feast. Maybe I could find a way to shut them in.
Yeah. Which is an instance of, you know, this mechanic that's there for world building turning to a mechanic that's there for character building. Which is crazy because these characters basically do not exist, but, like, I'll take it. It's cool. Peacekeeper still plays basically the same. Do your dodge sidelight. I need to see how actually slow it is. Okay, well, don't do it whenever I can't parry it and look cool. Go for it. Come on. Come on. Ooh, you want to dodge light so bad? Just do it, please. You're making me look like a fool over here. Anyway.
What would happen if I pulled that lever?
Oh, hi. Don't mind me. Sorry about that. Yeah, Peacekeeper has generally just received adjustments to make her more fluid and aggressive, really. Other than that, not a ton. So does she have both of her base executions in the campaign? Okay, well, you gotta stop doing it to actually dodge my attacks. Yep, okay, so let's just base executions for her. Excuse me real quick. Coming through.
I should pull that one, I think.
Here's what I'm gonna say. Alright, and I can't believe that I'm saying this.
Now where is the central mechanism?
For Honor's campaign does a better job of setting up and justifying the continued existence of the gameplay part of the game than Destiny 2: The Final Shape. For Honor tells a story that is more suited to the medium and the genre than Destiny 2: The Final Shape.
One more push.
Here we're working on that video essay. Always. We are absolutely not doing this for honor. Boulder, that's the thing. Nothing in For Honor is actually honorable. You should put that in your video essay? Well, I'm gonna do it now, obviously. I didn't think of that until playing this.
That's clear.
Impressive. Don't encourage her.
And again, I think that the reason why I appreciate this story so much is because it is not trying to be anything greater than what it is. This is an action movie romp to introduce the setting. It doesn't take itself too seriously. It's here to show you the themes, give you a couple characters, deliver a couple one-liners, and then get you into the game. Yeah, I already listened to this one. So last one for the night story.
The fortress of Sverngard, my goal. For too long, the true warriors among the Vikings had been held back by the chains of social bonds, of kin, of law. Now we would knock down their gate and return their world to its rightful order.
And here's another interesting thing, alright, is that a couple missions ago we had this narrative focus on the Vikings being more savage and less technological, like less advanced, less civilized. And then you hear Apollyon say this,
The fortress of Sverngard.
and she's talking about how they are civilized. They have laws that bind them together and make it so that it's an actual functional civilization that she is deliberately trying to destroy in order to sow chaos. And so a lot of the stuff that you hear that defines these three factions is coming from a biased or maybe even just straight up false perspective. Granted, there's not a lot of nuance to how the Vikings are portrayed in this game. But the fact that there's any nuance at all surprises me. Because I'm not expecting it. Like, my expectations for a campaign for For Honor are so astronomically low that any amount of effort or, insight is somehow engaging. Oh, I remember this mission. This one sucks.
I have questions.
Oh, no.
Master, why this fortress? It looks like it's just a
Alright,
storehouse.
pay attention. Here are the
Yes.
themes.
And that's why we're here. These barbarians. They seem like they're good people. They embrace each other like they were all kin. But that is all a lie. When night falls, they stab each other with their knives. If there are wolves among them, should we not set them free?
Now I had new questions. Ones that were much harder to answer.
Love to stab my friends with a knife before bed. Q Boulder sending a message. I hate to be stabbed with a knife in my bed.
Catapults! Keep the ram moving!
Alright, so this mission is bad. This mission is bad and long because you just have to sort of stick with this ram. And they loved this mission so much when they were making the campaign, they made an entire game mode based around it that no one plays because it takes forever. Anyway, once again, there's sort of this... Wait, hold on. If I go up and talk to them, do they have stuff to say? Or are they unreservable? Hi, Mom. Hi, Dad. It's Invasion from Reach? Precisely! It's actually called Breach.
There was nothing I could do except protect the ram. And hope.
They made payload dragging. I mean, yeah, I get it is ostensibly a payload mode. But notice that the ram stops completely whenever there's an enemy here. Granted, Breach, I would say, is more enjoyable than this campaign mission. But not by much. Also, how is this thing turning, exactly? Did I say Dragon Keep? You said Degroot Keep. Anyway. Actually, I don't think I need to stay with... Do I need to stay with the ram for it to move? I remember this video being quite difficult on, oh no, he's actually blocking my shit. On, Realistic. Oh no, he's blocking all of my shit. The AI has become competent. Uh-oh. There we go. When you push on one side more, it turns that from that side. You know, that makes sense. Like rowing a boat. surely the AI would never input read. You think this is bad? Yeah, realistic is hellish. I don't think they ever, like, input read the fuck out of you and then... How's it going, buddy? You okay? I don't think they ever, like, input read the fuck out of you and just parry every single attack you throw. Maybe I'll play in arcade mode after we finish just to show you how absolutely just mean the AI can be at times. Do I need to stand with it to keep it moving? Okay, then we're gonna... You already taught me how to do executions. What's going on here? Are you attacking the ram? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, now I need to wait for more losers and nobodies to come and fill these gaps. Launch Valk is an interesting character because she's not really good. Spinning Decapitate. Oh, look! She's coming with us! Anyway. Just going straight for it. They knew what they were doing. We're on our way. I remember really hating this mission on Realistic. Mostly because it was, like, it was a gauntlet. Again, the biggest challenge with Realistic is that the enemies input read harder, they have more health, you do less damage, and there's no guard UI. Which, can I disable that in the options? User interface? Game mode? No. User interface presets. Fight. Okay. Let's see. No guard UI. So it was all like this. Which, granted, the animations in the game, it's a testament to how solid they are, that you are, for the most part, still able to see which direction all attacks are coming from. But you could not play like this in multiplayer the way the current game is. You would get bodied so hard. Although every once in a while, I think usually during the anniversary, they'll bring back realistic game modes as a special limited time event where no one has guard UI, which I think that's fun. This game pretty consistently, like, introduces limited time game modes that are fun and varied, which, coming from Destiny 2, amazes me. Like, oh man, you mean their seasonal event isn't recycled every single year? You mean they come up with brand new special events, like, regularly? Wow. You mean that every single crossover event they have, you can get the cosmetics from it with in-game currency if you have enough of it? No way! We're still going. Oh, here we come.
The Vikings are so very careful to equitably distribute their food supplies. It all passes through Sven. And in winter, most of it is stored.
So again, Observable's giving us a little more insight into what's going on. We are attacking Sverngard not because it is keep, not because it is something we need to capture, but specifically because it is a storeroom. This is where they store a majority of their food for the winter, and so we're attacking it in order to starve them of resources. But we're not attacking it to starve them of resources so that we can get an advantage against them. Apollyon is specifically attacking this place to destroy their resources, to cause infighting, so that the strong among them will rise up and take control. Like, she's not trying to win this war, she's trying to make sure it never ends. That is her explicit stated goal. Which you see in the intro cinematic. There was the opportunity for peace, which she specifically snuffs out, even at the cost of people that technically are aligned with her. Which is interesting. I mean, oh. You? That's all it takes? Ooh. Ooh. Go away! Getting them. These guys do not deserve this treatment. Can you guys push that ram like the extra 5 inches to get it to the door, please? Thank you.
We knew at Sterngard that with
We needed to protect and operate the ram until we broke through.
Okay, well, not right now,
We
Warden.
knew at Sterngard that within a day Viking ships would fill the harbor and their army would destroy us. And I intended to be long gone before that could happen.
So again, we're not attacking this keep so that we can take it as a position in the war. We are specifically going for a resource smash and grab. Uh-oh. Oh yeah, I think you do a little fight on top of the ramp. Which, unfortunately, you can't throw them off of. Because there's ropes, you see. This guy actually just released this season as a special skin for the Warlord. Start duel.
Good, Munder. This force is Jarl.
He's got a special boss moveset, and also he'll probably read me a little harder. This one might actually be a little challenging. Oh no. Oh no, I'm getting fucked. You're not allowed to do that. Ow. Oh, we're not. Alright, right. Multi-phases. That's why. Because again, we are fighting on top. Okay. And that's how he dies.
On your feet.
Apollyon's whole motif is rock music.
We were in. That spells doom for the Vikings. Wasn't that why we came in the first place?
Burn everything
It
down!
was hardly my first time sacking a fortress. Why did it bother me?
Fighting! We could have broken open that gate with a far smaller ram. But that would have taken time. Time that the Vikings would have used to reinforce.
At least on your feet, being able to cure Greaves' concussion and near death is canon, I guess. Absolutely. Why wouldn't it be?
I am Apollyon. I have come to instruct. For too long, the fearful prey among the Vikings have whispered their lies of peace. Now, that era ends.
Considering how slow this ram was to move, I really don't think this is any faster. I mean, it could be Breach, so it could always be worse. You don't matter. You're not even an actual character. Go away. I don't need to kill any of these people. I just need to reach the inner gate. What am I doing? Let's go. None of these people matter. Ooh, what's up here? Is this breakables up here? Is that... Yeah, okay. Probably. Excuse me, sorry, coming through. I have a boss to fight, if you don't mind. Oh, right, he has wolves. He just has wolves that you need to dodge. I think. Or is this a minigame where I block them? I don't remember. The campaign is weird.
Prepare to die.
It's Dark Souls. Oh, there are straight up wolves I have to fight. Okay. Get parried. I want to attack the wolf. He got me. Now, does he spawn in more wolves? Question for the ages. Lottie, when are you making a video about this? Oh! Oh! He phased right through me! Now, if this were current Warden, I would be able to just immediately blast past this wolf and get to him. Okay, so he just calls in more wolves if they all die. So that was a tactical mistake. Don't worry, I'll get him. He's parrying my zone attacks! This is not going well. Here's what I'll do. That was my punish attempt. You're not allowed to do that. It's very rude. Oh, man. Kicking through the door so hard it broke the audio. Anyway. Looking pretty bad. Looking pretty bad. Let me just snag that real quick. We'll need that. It's a surprise tool we'll use for later.
That was on the wrong side.
Are we the baddies? I'm surely we're the bad. I know now it haunted me that day. He did finish it. He says that he was on the wrong side. He just finished the thought a little later. Is this I'm sorry, was that a Senator Armstrong grab? If he does that again, I need to let him hit me with it. I've never seen that before. Please, you have to do that again. What is this? Oh my god! Okay, I didn't know you could do that, pal. Why do you get revenge? You don't matter. Armstrong breaks your spine ASMR.
You fought well.
To hell with you.
Are we the baddies? Is there a wrestler class? No, but people have been wanting. Well, the Raider has a lot of wrestling executions. Actually, the Vikings have a lot of wrestling executions, and there's a generic German suplex execution.
Why are we here?
Squeaky chair, squeaky life.
I think you know.
Famine. This place houses their seed grain. There will be no new harvest. By winter, they will be killing each other over what little food is left.
I took an oath to fight for peace. So did you. All of you.
Now here's the real question. Does For Honor illustrate a more effective anti-war / war is hell message
than Metal Gear Solid?
Hey. This food. Why are we not burning it all?
What do you imagine the clans would do if we burned it all?
They'd starve. Die.
They would unite. But leave them scraps. Just enough for 2, maybe 3 clans. They will fight each other over what remains. The wolves among them will rise. We're not here to kill them. We are here to teach them who they are. To set them free. Time to go home.
Are we the baddies? So this girl is just stupid? Who, Apollyon? Or Mercy? And now, the one who keeps saying wolves among us, that is Apollyon, yeah. Kinda, yeah. I mean, she knows exactly what she's doing, in the sense that she explicitly wants them to get stronger. Her whole thing, you know, actually, she'll explain it later, but essentially her whole thing is that she wants more war. Oh, this one's bugged too. Did not take long for my lesson to spread across the whole of Valkenheim, but in the following winter, a lone raider rose among the clan, known as the Warborn. That raider set out to unite their people. So now that we've gotten the... Wait, this is just Metal Gear Solid? Yep! It sure is! Anyway, now that we've played as the Knights fighting against the Vikings, it's time to play as the Vikings. We're swapping perspective to the enemies. I think there's a horse riding section in this. I have a feeling more war doesn't mean stronger people, but go off. It's, you know, hard times make hard people or something.
Since Apollyon came, our people starved.
This is Travis.
And the worst of us fell on each other, like beasts.
He's not supposed to use that axe. He's a
Growing
warlord.
fat on their own people's misery. Ragnar was one of those. Let's feast! And so, I came down from the mountains.
This guy just comes down from the mountains.
I joined the Warborn. And then we did something about it.
Actually just appears, comes out of the mountains, and starts shit.
come to do something about our people's vermin problem.
If I'm remembering correctly, Viking has barely changed, but I think that the Viking campaign has the best one-liner in all of For Honor.
Let's burn that gate down.
To preserve over or throw fire flasks. Yoink. Oh, hell yeah. Can I? I can. Bop. No. Bop. Bop. Get him. Oh.
Burn that gate down!
On our way.
The food!
Told you.
Just
It's what we came for. Let's burn it. Let's find
an
the
entire barrel of potatoes.
people.
I think.
Stolen their own people's food.
Yeah.
We were there to take it back.
I want to find an observable in this part of the campaign just to see if they're still... I'm pretty sure they're still narrated by Apollyon.
The Vikings
Yep.
were long thought to be just a legend. A story we told ourselves. An ancient threat that once ruled the North. Then, centuries ago, they returned from across the sea.
You're the expert here. Does For Honor comprehensively present its anti-war message in a way that isn't harmed by the mandatory violence you partake in across its storyline? I would go so far as to say that the mandatory violence you partake in across its storyline directly serves its anti-war message. But maybe I'm misremembering parts of the ending. Because I think maybe it does fall apart in the end, if I'm remembering correctly. What am I, just burn.
Protect this.
More potatoes, let's go!
Light for our people. God, the raider was right. The enemy is here.
The raider was right. The food is here.
A vast forest once covered the valley of Valkenheim. We knights cleared that land before the Vikings returned. And when we did, we revealed the ancient ruins of the Warborn clans. Imagine our surprise.
How many more places do we need to burn? Oh, we're not burning anymore. We're looting the food supplies. I have 11 fire bombs.
Might have been merciful.
A different raider. We're just built different. Got him.
This is ours now.
More potatoes. Let's go.
Guard this.
I think the gameplay supports how violence is bad. Pauses at the realization that it'll be really convenient to emulate 5 men at the same time. I don't think those two are mutually exclusive, mostly because I think it's funny. More observables.
Vikings record the exploits of their greatest heroes in stone. The markers remind them of the debt of glory that must be paid to enter Valhalla. To die in battle is one thing. To die a legend.
We will have enough.
Do you have to burn this too? Yeah, okay. Let me just tip this over real quick. Excuse me. Don't mind if I do. More potatoes, let's go. Did the Metal Gear Solid 3 boss have girl power? I've never played Metal Gear, so I wouldn't know.
I had come for more than food. I had come for Ragnar.
Ragnar, if you'll remember, is the guy from the Night campaign that Apollyon let live.
Who's...
Again, it's just like a B-tier action movie through and through.
Face me! Ha. Come on in, then!
I'm sure this will go really well. Oh!
Was what I had come for.
You can't combo a light into a heavy? Oh my god, you can't. What the fuck? That's so weird. What's the defense for an axe being thrown at you? Dodge? He's running away. It's time for the weird horse chase.
I wasn't going to let Ragnar get away.
It's time for the God of War Ragnarok Crash Bandicoot section. We'll have to just emerge from a bush with an entire horse. He had these guys ready in advance for this specific escape attempt.
Why won't you die?
This is a Crash Bandicoot section through and through. I remember this part being ridiculous. And silly. I forgot what it was really like. Oh man. We're gonna get him. We're gonna get him. Go away. Sometimes you just need to one-hand a Dane axe on a sword. On a horse. Oh man. That almost got bad. Am I missing something that I'm supposed to be doing? I feel like I'm missing something that I'm supposed to be doing to catch up to him. I definitely feel like we're looping. I can't remember if it's scripted. No, it's scripted. Okay, yeah, because... Got him.
What you've done is wrong. You feast while all around you people starve. You and your warriors will learn to live like the rest of us. Or you will become food for crows. Child! Might as well ask me to pick up for me! We're Vikings. So that's a no. Valhalla.
Got him. This is actually foreshadowing for later Assassin's Creed game. Why the For Honor story mode? That's a great question, Dom.
You're in charge now. Join us. We are with you. They weren't much to look at, but they were a start.
One thing that I do find kind of interesting about this game aesthetically is that a lot of characters will sheath their swords, and it'll make sword sheathing noises, but they're actually just holding it near the guard with their hand. Like, a lot of times you will see Apollyon or the Warden sheath their sword. They're just holding it in their other hand now, with a reverse grip at the base of the blade.
The Warborn grew. Soon, much sooner than I anticipated,
It's not, they're not acting, like, they're not pretending they have sheaths. They're just using their hand as a sheath.
killer named Civ. With many of the Warborn leaders held hostage, conflict was inevitable.
Oh man, we're ready. I'm just now remembering there are there's a staggering number of there's a staggering number of memes that are concentrated purely in the Raider section of the story mode. We're about to witness one of them very soon.
Civ's work.
That's just barbaric.
I've seen you take scalps.
It's different.
Again, just an action movie full of one-liners. Alright, just hold off. We're ready to go.
We'll just wait for your signal then?
Yet another map in the multiplayer. This is the Valkenheim map.
Warborn prisoners. I would free them.
This poor guy has crippling one-liner action protagonist syndrome. Everyone that you play as is infected by it, unfortunately. And by unfortunately, I mean fortunately, because that is the entire point of this game, this game's campaign. It's a one-liner delivery service. I want to get him. Can I kill him with that? Does that do damage in this version of the game? I don't think it does, no. Poor guy. Discombobulate. Discombobulate. Guard break. Discombobulate. Discombobulate. Okay. This time for sure. Nope, going for another discombobulate. Oh no. You're working too hard. Not the brazier! I'm trying to throw him off the cliff! Come on. How about goodbye? Yeah, there you go. Excuse me, sorry, you don't matter. I'm going for it. Story mode indeed. No way your name is Soul Killer Gaming. Absolutely no way that's your name. I'm not making fun of you. Let me just start and state that full out. I'm not making fun of you. I had my gamer tag used to be Soul Killer 386. There's just no way. There's no way. My long-lost brother, welcome. But yeah, we're playing story mode, mostly because I needed a short intermission game just to play this weekend.
We had a history.
My username on Xbox was SoulKiller925. No fucking way! No way! What? Whoa. How is that possible?
That was the signal?
How is that possible? Where's Merrick? Where's Merrick? He's missing out on all this foundational lore.
The Vikings worship gods of wood, of storms, and of stone. The samurai gods are of fire.
Someone get Merrick on the horn!
Thought. The gods of the knights are iron, steel, and gold. But power, that we agree on.
I cannot believe this. It's a Soul Killer reunion on the For Honor story mode stream, of all things. How is that possible? Anyway, time to push the minion lane because For Honor is a MOBA.
Now, the real fight had begun.
See, what this section of the game is attempting to teach you is that when you play Dominion, you should prioritize B, which no one has ever done when playing a game of Dominion. Game was foundational for the Jelly Live service arc, so we get foundational lore? I guess you do. Huh. There's just no way. Also, it's not lost on me that 925... there's only 10 numbers. We're using 3 of them. No matching numbers whatsoever. Raider! She's gonna say that a lot, don't worry. You also can't get her pauldrons. You do get her color palette though. It's called Civ's Raiders.
What are you doing among the Warborn?
You talk too much.
You're working too hard.
Civ knows, but the Warborn had me.
Again, it's just a one-liner delivery service. That's all the campaign is.
Ways of blood stir. We were united once more.
Boulder, how well do you think that interaction served the anti-war message?
It was time to free the rest of the Warborn. Stegander.
Here he is. Another one-liner machine has entered center stage.
What took you so long?
Is this your first time playing For Honor? No, I've been playing For Honor since the beta. I don't know why the audio is so muffled. I needed an intermission game, and I hadn't played the For Honor campaign in forever. And none of my viewers know what For Honor is, so I'm subjecting them to it. You don't get his bear helmet, no. Everyone has wanted it for forever. Most of the cosmetics in this campaign you cannot get.
Oh, I like you.
Now, luckily, you don't ever play as a Berserker in the campaign, which is good because Berserker is my least favorite character. You do get to play as a Warlord, him. And you do get to play as Valkyrie in a mission that has the one-liner of all time. Here's the other used Warmonger's exact moveset from the story mode into an actual character. Yeah, I like that a lot, that they turned... Like, Warmonger as a character just being an entire legion of Apollyon cosplayers is such a fun concept. Stegander, the last Warborn Jarl, leads the assault to clear the knights from the Viking shipyards.
The Vikings united. And so quickly. Now they turned their attention to us. I left some of my Blackstones in control of their shipyards at Valkenheim. Stegander, their new Jarl, set out to take them from us.
I just remember what next mission is. If you don't think this is some action movie bullshit yet, get ready for 2-4. Alright? Oh man. Oh man. I can't wait, I just remembered.
We would need ships.
Ocelotl gameplay stream when? I perhaps if we don't run too late with this stream, which we probably will. Oh no, should I leave 2-3 the exact halfway point as a cliffhanger for next stream? We're at almost 4 hours here. I guess we'll have to see. Everyone say hello to Warlord. I think one thing has changed about Warlord since launch. This move is now undodgeable. That move is also undodgeable. Other than that, I'm almost certain he's identical. I love this map, but it's not a Dominion map, so... See, when you're not playing as the Knights, then they're speaking Latin.
These Blackstones have done a poor job of fortifying our defenses. I needed to get that gate open, and fast.
Is this another mission where he narrates the observables? Alright, so here's Warlord's thing. Did everyone see what happened there? Did everyone catch the sum total of that interaction between me and that warden? If not, don't worry, you'll see more of it. Got him. Come on. Boulder, how well do you think this factors into the anti-war message? What do you think that does? CP Sawmill? Full block stance. He also has what's called. Did I just miss that guard plate? Is this PoE 2 Warrior gameplay? Hub? You're gonna love this. Oh my god, launch Conqueror Zone Attack! Oh my god. The best move in the game. Zero executions. That's the boring one. Oh wait, hold on. No, it's not the right one. Damn it. Warlord also has some top tier emote spam. Can't do it as fast since it's not bound. It's bound to hold Y instead of press Y, but we do what we must. Up we go. Excuse me, sorry, coming through. You don't matter. Well, maybe you matter a little bit. Hold on. Hold on. I'm gonna take you for a ride, buddy. It's Marvel vs. Capcom 2. Let's get out there. Oh no, he's flipping me. The pancake flip. Lawbringer's most useless move. Goodbye. Oh, he's still alive. Hold on. I'll let him come back up. Don't worry. Oh, he's gonna stay down there? No, wait, here he comes, here he comes. Coming forward again. If at first you don't succeed, try again. Oh no. Anyway. Excuse me, sorry. Coming through. Let me just, open this on up. There he is, it's our berserker friend. This game even has a turret section. I forgot about this. There's one map in Dominion that has a ballista like this. I forgot that there was actively a turret section in a campaign. Amazing. It's peak. It really is. Uh-oh. 2 for 1. Collateral. I'm a gamer. Hold on. Got him. Sniped. Easy money. Uh-oh. These guys look like they mean business. Unfortunately, we're fighting on a bridge, so they're fucked.
Odin's beard.
That's his catchphrase, by the way. Did you like how long that fight was? Defeat Julius Salivander. Dude! Oh my god! There's no way! Oh my god, Launch Warlord is so bullshit! Oh my god! No wonder people hated this guy! Oh my god!
Where did these come from? Samurai ships, washing up all summer long, full of this junk.
Samurai, huh?
The samurai! They're weak. We outnumber them 10 to 1. And they've had a good year! We're gonna need a fleet.
Time to go get him.
It was time for a raid.
Notice, by the way, that whenever the raiders decide to, whenever the Vikings decide to engage in warlike activities, suddenly there's a very prevalent electric guitar thrumming in the background, which is usually associated with Apollyon. Interesting. Interesting.
Hoping for quick spoils and perhaps the glory of victory, the Vikings turned their attention on their neighbors across the sea. The samurai lands were guarded by an ancient sea fort, one that the Vikings believed to be poorly defended.
So, here's what I'm gonna say about this mission. This is peak cinema. This is high art. Alright? This is perhaps even Kino. I have a print of a section of this mission that Dom, my friend who's in chat, gave to me for Christmas. Is the electric guitar part of the anti-war messaging? Since it's associated with Apollyon, kind of, yeah.
Extinction. But that raid reminded us of who we are. We began with a fortress on the sea,
Pub, I'm so glad you're here. I'm so glad you're here.
Coming.
This was not a launch map, but they did later add it as a map. Or at least a map inspired by this. She has the Scouts Fan of War. Anyone realize what's going on yet? We're just storming the beaches of Normandy. But Vikings.
The gates of that fortress had worked for a century. All we had to do was get through them.
It really is Mass Effect. We even have the Normandy here.
Everyone to the gates! Charge! When those gates moved, the whole plan changed.
Uh-oh.
Get over here!
To date, a Viking hero that uses a shield has not been released. Making these the only, like these and the regular minions, the only Viking units in the game that have shields. Con, I do not miss Mass Effect at this moment in time.
This is crazy.
It sure is. Oh my god! I forgot about this. Is this a climbing section? Are we Uncharted 2? It's peak! It's peak! Oh shit! Forgot about that. Just throwing bricks. Yeah, now you think to knock it down. Too late. And we're up. Squeaky chair, squeaky life. This specific section here is what I have a print of. I think. This part of the map. Are we gonna fight? That's our. Here's the kensei! That's the pun that the Go Live notification is mentioning. I don't think you can get this ornament in the game. Which really surprises me, that they have so many ornaments on the back burner like that. That you just can't get. And that you have never been able to get. Shugoki. Launch Shugoki is scary. Here's Launch Shugoki's gimmick, if it'll work. I'm pretty sure he just has passive hyper armor. Anyway. Got him. He parried me. Did Launch Shugoki have unblockables yet? I don't think he did. I don't think we... Do we play as Shugoki in a mission?
Where's the damn gate controls?
Excuse me. Oh, no. Hold on. Excuse me. See ya. Got him. Just like Dark Souls. Yep. That's all it takes. Oh man. Looking pretty serious. I'm trying to remember. Okay, yeah, I remember. Okay, this guy's got his big introduction. Everyone ready? Oh man, it's gonna be a fight to remember. Anyway. It's peak. This game is so good. Just fucking got him. That's an observable.
The seafort of the samurai guarded one of the very few places in the mile where a fleet could safely come to shore. And it was an ancient place.
This game is Ubisoft, yes.
That chain should do it.
Just riding down the chain like that. Perfect.
All we needed to do now was push them back.
Now here's something that confuses me a little bit about this campaign, or I guess has always confused me about this campaign. So whenever we start, the main character of the Knight campaign is a warden, who's the Knight Vanguard. The main character of the Viking campaign is the Raider, who is the Viking Vanguard. And the main character of the Samurai story is the Orochi, who is actually the Samurai Assassin instead of the Samurai Vanguard, instead of Kensei. I don't know why they did that. There is a mission where you play as a Kensei, but for some reason the main one... Look at all these animations that are just not in the game anymore. All of this custom animation work is just gone. Which, again, I understand why, because it would take so long to make this for every single new hero and every single combo chain. But man, this game has some great animations. On it. On it. They did make good stuff sometimes. Indeed they did. There's actually something that I've always loved, is there's a documentary about the making of For Honor called Play Hard that I like to watch every once in a while. I might rewatch it after these streams. Keep this monologue in mind for later, by the way. Unless he says...
You're in my way.
Okay, yeah. Keep this monologue in mind. They have the same technology as Tekken, where everyone understands all languages. Hold that thought. Just keep that thought at the forefront of your mind. I think genuinely for the next mission. It might be the beginning of the next mission where it happens. It's the one-liner of the game.
People what Viking fury could do. The Great Raid, they would call it.
The Great Raid.
And it had begun.
None of this matters. We have all the stuff. We can't get anything from this. Reconnaissance. Yes! Alright, yep.
To reach the great city of the Emperor, the Vikings now faced the mire. Here, brute force would not suffice. Skill and knowledge would be needed to cross safely. The war-born Valkyrie, Runa, was sent to find a way through.
This is one of the longer missions in the game. I think. You can tell because it has 12 observables and 10 breakables. We'll see how fast we can get through it. Brute force would not suffice. X to doubt. Actually, the attack buttons are RB and RT. It is Dark Souls. Light attack is RB, heavy attack is RT. It's Dark Souls. Shit, For Honor's been a Souls like this entire time.
The Mire. An apt name for a terrible place. I was sent to find a way through. Let's start by finding an outpost, or a camp, or something.
It has dodge rolls? Yep. If you're not locked onto someone, it does have dodge rolls. If you are locked onto someone, it's actually more like Bloodborne. It is way too generous with its lore, that's true. Valkyrie has changed a lot. Valkyrie has gone through multiple reworks. That sweep in particular, I think, current For Honor, if you ever hit someone with this sweep, they actually did not have a pulse. Do you see how slow that is? You also can't combo lights and heavies together. He threw out a fucking smoke bomb! I just got deflected and then he got a light parry and then ran away. The disrespect. Do you have to kill you too? Okay. She can't chain two heavies? Is it heavy light? It's heavy light heavy? What are these chains? That sweep is so slow. That's unbelievable. It's time. I think it's time. No, it's at the end of the mission. Signal flare.
Whoever that warrior had alerted was probably who I wanted to talk to.
Off we go. I don't think you guys actually matter. Never mind.
They had one of our missing scouts captive.
Let's kill this kensei. Oh, this is so weird. This is so weird. Ugh. This character feels so wrong. Oh, you're here too. Whoops. Wow. That sweep is so bad. I mean, it's really good. Can you... You can cancel this with an attack? No? What the hell happened there, then? Alright. Come on out, buddy. You got this. You're free.
There was activity by the docks to the north.
Control and defense of the mire is split among the many houses of the daimyo. Their defenses vary in quality, but none of their defenders lack in skill.
I see. Reach the docks? Harrier's Fury. Yeah, this is supposed to be a big, like, kind of open-ended mission. But I'm not doing all that. We're just going to the objectives. I'm not here for all the backstory. I'm here to stream. We're going. Excuse me.
Maybe one of them would know how to get to the city.
It's true. Okay, you can't do that to me. You can't do this to me. You're not allowed. You don't matter that much. Damn. Why did they light parry and then back away? What is happening there? This is insane. Got him. That sweep. It sweeps allies too? Punch him up against... Oh, he's dead. Never mind. Alright. Let's go again. Hey, check this out. He dodged it. He's too good. Ow. Am I gonna die? Surely not, right? Alright, let's try this again. No, wait, you don't have a lot of health. Let's just kill you the normal way. I can't combo anything together. There we go. Oh no, our friend is gonna die too. Oops. Here it is. Here it is. The one-liner.
So? What did they tell you?
I don't speak Japanese.
Well, now what? We need maps.
There's a monastery.
How do you know?
Okay, yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense.
Wait here. I'll get reinforcements.
So, Pub, no, they do not have the Tekken technology that Outsiders would understand. That Kensei in the last mission did a whole monologue that our raider did not understand a single word of. Oh, it's still going. Oh, I missed this map. Man. Okay, this map is still in the game. It used to be a Dominion map as well, but I think they removed it from the Dominion. Why do the samurai speak Japanese but the Vikings speak English? Because we're currently playing the game. Anytime you're not playing as a faction, they speak their native language. So they're not actually speaking English, it's just translated for us, the viewers. Except for Apollyon. Apollyon does speak English.
I needed would be near the top. Seemed reasonable.
Oh yeah, she has a weird headbutt. They got rid of this move because it doesn't do anything. Anyway, bye. How angry are the weebs that the Japanese campaign is dubbed? Not angry at all because they didn't play this game. You don't matter. Okay, actually, hold on. You're Nobushi. I like you. You do matter a little bit. Why can I not combo heavies together? This character is so obtuse. What the hell? This is such a weird character. Launch Nobushi. Sorry, launch Valkyrie is an enigma. You don't matter. Why are you guard breaking me? Go away. Excuse me, let me get this real quick. You don't matter. Go away. I really like this map, but it's now relegated to modes like Deathmatch and Skirmish, which absolutely no one plays. Bye. Are you still... Come here. Come here. Go away. Alright. Still moving on up. Okay. You're not allowed to headbutt me. I'm the only one that's allowed to do that. Got him. What a boss fight. Anyway, let's get those maps. Okay, well, you... Oh, man. Ambushed.
Archers!
I think she uses him as a human shield. Yep. Why do I remember that? Why do I remember that? Of what use is that to store in my permanent memory? Of all the things you could keep up there. Why do I remember this campaign so well? This serves me no purpose in my day-to-day life.
I should probably have waited for backup.
We gotta get out of here. Uh-oh. Can't go that way. Excuse me, sorry, coming through. Nope, nope. Oh, I'm sorry, excuse me. Thank you, I appreciate that. I was just trying to get to that ladder. Coming through! Yeah, this is a fun map. Oh, hello. Observable.
He failed to escape their homeland during their absence. I have not heard any tales that describe his fate. But I do know that the Emperor who rules their city now is false.
Want some more with feeling? See ya. Oh. Come on. Come on. Okay, never mind, I guess.
Too many to fight. I needed to just
Okay,
run.
well, maybe too many for you. I could definitely win.
Whoever the lone scout was who found that monastery must have wondered what a Blackstone Knight's body was doing there so far from home. They would find out soon enough.
They sure would. And we're off. I think the next one is the last one of the Viking campaign? Yeah, it is, it is.
I had what we needed. A way through the mire. The city would be ours.
This next mission is hellish, if I'm remembering correctly. I think that, well, I used to play, you know what? Let's play it on realistic just this once. And we probably only have an hour left, so you know what? Let's just go a little long. The Great Raid. This mission, dare I say it, is legendary in the For Honor community. This is also a map that I really like.
3 days we fought on that bridge. Behind that bridge lay a whole city full of plunder. And if we failed now, we would leave.
It's not legendary, it's just great. No, it's legendary. It's legendary.
One more push would do it.
Time to push bot lane. No, I don't want to bop him. I want to throw him off the cliff. That'll work too, I guess. Coming through. Gotta push bot lane. Don't mind me. Alright. Buff him up. Oh, hello there. Yeah, Raider is very similar, other than some moves not being able to combo together for some reason. Got him. Gotta keep pushing him back. Oh no. Minions can stagger you out of attacks? That's new. Well, not new. Old, actually, as a matter of
The
fact.
Vikings built flimsy war machines to break down rotten gates. That bridge was once unassailable. Now it was simply an open walkway.
Are we done here? Are we done pushing bot lane? I want to get to the legendary part of this campaign. It's Mass Effect Legendary Edition. Hit him with it. Undodgeable by the AI. One. That's a who. Got him. Neck break. Easy money. The choke. Oh, didn't do the choke. Wow, this one's taking a while. Oh, hello. You're another kensei. You actually kind of matter. Get him. Okay, not being able to combo my lights with my heavies is insane. Raider is one of the rare characters with a zone attack that he can execute from. As you may be able to tell, he's a character who is based entirely on raw aggression and overwhelming offense. Ow. Got him. I did all that. That was all me. Okay, I'm just gonna back off until my friends arrive. And then my friends fucking punch me in the back of the head 3 times? That's all the health I get back? That's really bad. Oh, I'm done. I'm gonna die. Okay. I'm gonna die. I forgot that I would have to fight Orochis on this mission. Please don't put me.
One more push would do it.
Oh no. Okay, we're not doing this unrealistic. We're not doing this unrealistic. We'll do it on hard. I refuse to do that whole section multiple times because there are no checkpoints on realistic. It's not worth the bit. I was looking up how long this was to beat, and people were saying, like, oh yeah, this campaign can take, like, 8 hours. How?
3 days.
How could it possibly take 8 hours?
Bridge. Behind that bridge lay a whole city.
Hello, first-time chatter. A very apt message for a first-time chatter, one might say. Got him. Attaboy. Did he just jump after him? Okay, no. Excuse me. Come on, come on. Go all the way. There we go. Defenestration City. Absolutely. Well, they're not really getting thrown through windows. They sure are getting thrown, though. We're getting them. You spread the moment that came across your screen, so fair enough. Thank you for doing so. Appreciate it. So weird seeing these old animations again. Alright, hopefully this will actually make them go a little faster. Pushing bot lane is so slow in this. Get him! Go! Please, while this buff lasts, go, I beg of you. I beg of you, go! I'm pretty sure there's an active skill that lets you do this. Oh no. There we go. That was a light attack? Got him! Hello there. Are we friends now? No! That was supposed to be my execution! I need health! He said the line.
Clear those archers myself.
Alright. Got him. Got him. Excuse me. I have to get through here if you don't mind. Excuse me. Just gotta come through here real quick. You don't matter. Go away. Gotta capture the control point. You there. Okay, how would that possibly... How did that make any sense? Go away. Got him!
The gate was in sight.
Do I need to put... I need to push bot lane again? Why are you doing this to me? It's like a losing Dominion match where I'm the only one actually trying. There we go. Alright, hopefully this goes a little faster. Just a little... Come on, guys. Come on! Don't just stand around banging your shields. Everyone's got a job to do. Why can you follow that one up with a heavy? Got him. Tried so hard. Got so far. But in the end, though it did matter. Or it's about to matter a lot. You're about to see why it matters. It's going to be legendary. That's a very interesting parry timing there. No, don't smack me. I'm trying to grab a buff. What do I need to do? Munition objective? Okay. Just gotta capture the zone. Don't need to push bot lane again. Just gotta take out one of these guys who doesn't actually matter. He's still... I'm not expecting that. A full block stance on a little minion guy? We did it! Oh, there's an Ibushi here. Okay, whoops. Get him! Get her! Get her! Noob, I'll have you know, I have exactly 200 reputation in this game. Thank you very much. I just don't play Raider because he's bad. That's the way. That'll do it. Up we go. Do we have a one-liner?
It's not a bad idea. You might live.
There it is. There's the one-liner. That's our guy. Here it is. Time for the moment.
The All-Father's favor is a fickle thing. Impress him with your audacity, and he will see you through to victory. But let audacity grow into overconfidence, and he will deliver you to your enemies.
I wonder if they changed it so he didn't span the line as much. One-liner time? That's that wrong Ubisoft game. Wrong Ubisoft game. That one doesn't exist yet.
It was a great raid.
The great raid.
Valhalla, warrior.
Let's go. Excuse me, bot lane. Excuse me, bot lane. Coming through. Oh, you actually... Okay, I forgot about... Oh, we get the revenge? Oh, never mind. This is classic revenge, so they're gonna just die in 3 hits. Uh-oh. Why is the symbol shaped like that? Uh-oh. There we go. Bopped. This time for sure. I'm gonna die? I'm gonna die to Shadows of Tozen? Shadow of the Erdtree is gonna kill me? That... Okay, you're not supposed to have that be undodgeable yet. That's a later patch. Okay, can't exit. Get a little bit of health back. Probably not enough. No, never mind. It healed me again. Alright, keep going. It'll be legendary.
Impressive. I will enjoy this.
He's gonna do it. I deserve to die. It's gonna put me back at that checkpoint. I can't believe I let him hit me with that. I cannot believe I let him hit me with that. That is pitiful. Excuse me, coming through, sorry. This time for sure.
Impressive. I will enjoy this.
Say the line, Tozen! Ow. He's not saying his line! Oh, I didn't know you had that. Anyway. This time for sure, don't worry. It's so weird not being able to chain lights in the heavies. Anyway. Can we go around? No, we have to go through. Oh! Excuse me.
For my other warriors. I must defeat you myself. Now I will be fast enough to deal with you.
He took off his armor. Hi there, Tozen. You're not gonna say the line even once? That is such a weird rhythm to it. I'm sorry. You blocked after a guard break heavy? Damn, he really got me. I should have known. The classic Orochi strat of I just got my stamina back zone attack. I should have seen it coming. Anyway, this time for sure. Absolutely owned. There we go. Ow. What the fuck? I feel like that didn't play how it was supposed to. Now, strangely enough, Tozen is, based on the Orochi moveset. Why is he able to block that? Tozen is based... He has an Orochi's moveset, but they later released a, They later released a character... Wow. He fucking got me. Damn. I'm getting my shit rocked. I really am a noob. Wow. I can't believe he just fucking got me like that.
I must defeat you myself.
That's my move. He's not supposed to do that. Over here. Over here, Tozen. You will fight me on my own terms or not fight me at all. Come here, you. Come here! You're going off the cliff whether you like it or not. He kicked you. Come on. There you... The barrel's got in the way! He kicked me again. He's doing it. Okay. Let me... Please. Please. It's a matter of pride now. He just keeps doing that kick. Okay, come on. Come on. Come on. It's a matter of pride, Tozen. I have to. He does not guard... I've guard broken him before. This kick. Again. I'm also just now realizing how much they actually did reuse for Kyoshin. Because Kyoshin has that kick, too. Alright, I guess we'll do it the old-fashioned way. Unless? Yes! He's back!
Outstanding.
He didn't say his line once! What? What? He didn't say his line! He just blinked! He blinked! You saw him blink! We all saw him blink, right? It's like Thane all over again! We did it! Anyway, that's prep for the Apollyon boss fight. By the way, she's the final boss. Or I'm gonna get my shit absolutely rocked. Because I'm gonna have to play as pre-rework Orochi. He got it open.
Gates open.
Sure is. I feel like this implies we went down, picked him up, dragged him all the way back up, and then threw him off again just so we could. He definitely would. He absolutely would do that.
The great raid of the war-born clans would become legend.
Okay, so here's the thing. He's supposed to say, in the launch version of this game, so I guess they have patched the campaign. In the launch version of this campaign, 5 years ago.
If the commanders of the Iron Legions knew about that...
Love to kill my subordinates.
Now we can speak freely.
It's one-liner time, baby.
That's a relief.
We're all your humble servants, Master.
So, what is the real plan?
Not even... No, she absolutely is.
War.
That's her line! War!
The natural state of our species. Yet these monsters flee from it. They're cowards. We must be brave for them.
We cannot hope to trigger war everywhere.
We can. If we recruit our enemies to the cause.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. You mean that the entire thing we just did for the Viking campaign was bad? We're still the baddies? Anyway, time for the last chapter. So, we'll take another quick 10-minute break, and then we'll go a little long here. So, I'll see you in 10.
I'm back. Hello. I just realized something. Namely, that we have fan art today. It's been a hot minute. Give me 1 second here to pull it on up. Alrighty. So, just one piece of fan art today, courtesy of who else but Flora. We got Fia. In specifically, let me pull it up. I drew this yesterday, or 2 days ago. I'm not sure. I'm still doing that OC Tober thing, and one of the prompts was fighting pose. So I drew her doing some Muay Thai, and I'm really happy with how this one came out. This one has been cooking for a while, and of course, Flora went and drew this, which is very, very good. I love the shading, as always, really giving some definition to the muscles. Very good, and as always, very, very envious of how you draw hair. Extremely envious of how you draw hair. Always looks great whenever you draw it. Again, this is the one that I drew, and then Flora's. That lighting. I really gotta start using more interesting colors. Suddenly made her look super cool. She always looks cool. What? Come on. Come on. She's always cool. I do have to draw her looking cool more often. You guys gotta warn a clown. You know, sometimes this, life, Fia comes at you fast. You just gotta be ready. You gotta roll with the punches. But, yep, just the one fan art today. So again, thank you very much, Flora. Appreciate it. I really, really love this one. Oh, I gotta draw more. Hopefully I'll have time after stream today. But thank you again. That's all for today. Very short fan art intermission, but greatly appreciated as always. And then again, we're probably going to go for another hour, I want to say. And that'll be stream, since we will finish the campaign, and then I'll have to think of something to do tomorrow, I guess. Well, I could start playing some Magenta Horizon, and then finish it. I'll figure it out. I'll think of something. Anyway, time to play as the only actual good people in the campaign.
The city was open. There was one warrior among the samurai who could have prevented that disaster.
Can always grind Iron Banner tomorrow. The Destiny 2 PvP stream.
That imprisonment was about to come to an end.
That's a joke. All right, thank you, Edie. That was a joke. Watch out for friendly fire. Edie is dead. Yeah, and? What of it?
We samurai lost our true home long ago. Now, to us, that word means something different. We made a new home. But we have to fight to hold it.
Something else that's interesting about the campaign as well is that the first 3 missions,
I wasn't going to be
you fight one
fighting
faction, and then the next 3 missions, you fight another. Usually, the first 3 missions, you fight your own faction.
But my friends, my daimyo, saw an opportunity
And then eventually switch over to fighting the enemy faction, or one of the 2 enemy factions. Knights start out fighting knights, then they fight Vikings. Vikings start out fighting Vikings, then they fight samurai. I don't know why that Nobushi... Oh, that's hard. Okay.
We're leaving.
Again, a bunch of cosmetics that you can't get, for the most part. I think of...
Let's go.
I think of the campaign characters, the samurai have the most cosmetics you can actually get. You can't get that Nobushi
you ended
mask,
up
though.
here in the first place.
Or that hat. You can get that Shugoki ornament, though. Our Nakama. I don't think you play as Nobushi in the campaign, though, which is a shame.
We needed a quick way through.
I like Nobushi.
Fire would do it.
Now, let's see what we're working with, because of the characters in the base roster that you play as, I'm almost certain
Let's blow that gate open.
that Orochi has changed the most. Is that only from one direction? That's only from one direction, and you can only do it while dodging backwards. Okay. Then there's dodge back. Is this... Oh, I gotta look at the move lists to see this again. How's this work? Hurricane Blast. Cancel out of Hurricane Blast? What is Hurricane Blast? Riptide Strike. This is a heavy attack? Oh, that's so weird. The input for this in the game, as is dodge back light. Oh, that's so weird. Oh, this character's so weird. She guaranteed, No, okay. If she can't do light, light, heavy, I don't think you can really chain in between any of them, really.
We were badly outnumbered. Fire would even the odds.
Are there any interactables that I can see that are very obvious? You can't... Oh my god. This is so weird. Can you even do that mid-combo? Oh, that's so weird. Is this an observable? It's not. Huh. Anyway. Let us continue. Snipe. Check this out. It's gonna be a great fight. Okay, hold on. Oh, she doesn't have the kick! She didn't have a kick! That's not part of her base kit! There we go, there's the big stab. Goodbye. Yeah, Orochi has changed completely. I'm definitely going to show you what Orochi is like in the current game whenever this mission is over. Oh, this is so bad. This character is so slow. Holy shit. Oh my god. Thank you for the help. I appreciate it. There's more? Okay. This is going to be a longer one, I think. What am I... You really... Okay, so her top lights, she does get 2 guaranteed. Huh. Oh, he's running away. He's running away. Okay, that worked out pretty well. Is he gonna stand right by 1-2? Move away. Why did I fall over? Is that death? No. This is. Got him. One shot falling attack.
Okuma and Momichi.
Set piece time? Not quite. I think there's another horse section.
poisons make amazing traps!
Say hello to new character. Pick up poison traps. Of course.
Hurry! Place these poison traps on the ground!
Now it's a tower defense game.
It wasn't the strangest defense I'd ever taken part in.
Okay, well, they're not going to come from that direction. Damn. Let's, what are we waiting for here? What are we waiting for here? Ladies, what's up? Oh, hello. Come on. This away. I'm gonna be stuck in it. Oh, they're dead. Yeah, they're extremely dead. I fucked up. I feel like the sound effects are a little... Something's wrong with them. Something about the sound just feels muffled right now. This time for sure. Got him. Oh, they just killed an entire raider while I wasn't looking. How come they get all the actual enemies to fight? God. Launcher Rochi feels so bad. This is insane. This character sucks. There's more? We have to do this for a longer period of time? Why? Okay, ready. Ready to go. Ready to fight. Come on. Here they come. Okama, are you gonna help at all? Oh, this character feels so bad. This character feels so bad. We're almost there. I'm pretty sure this is the entire mission. The one solace is that most of the missions are quite short. I think that Valkyrie one might actually be the longest mission in the game. No, wait, there's a similar one where you play as this kensei? I'm not sure, though. This is where my memory starts to get a little foggy. I don't remember there being a lot of good one-liners in this section either, unfortunately. Why does Launcher Roshi's light attacks do as much as current patch Conquerors? Why are we doing more? A third wave? Why? Who decided that this would go on so long? Anyway, Launcher Orochi's light attacks do as much damage as Conqueror's full block and shield bash follow-ups, for some reason. God, Conqueror's in such a bad spot right now. Got him. I'm gonna put that down. Ow. That didn't really hurt me all that much, actually. Wow! That move is really bad! I'm gonna die. You saved my life. I'm eternally grateful. barely even get the XP. You are my Nakama. We're all friends here. I'm pretty sure there's a horse section somewhere. I don't know why. I just feel like it's coming. Are we done? Thank you. There's some weird gameplay thing happening soon.
It was working, but we needed to push them back.
Oh, we're pushing the bot lane. Gotcha. I see. Thank you. Got him. Let's go, bots. That's more unique bot killing animation. It's so strange to me that you can't chain lights and heavies together. That's so weird. Everything costs so much stamina. Why are there so many of them? Just casually killing 10 entire people with one sword strike. Very Dynasty Warriors-esque in that way. Oh, right. Forgot about Reflex Guard. Why does Reflex Guard exist? Why is it still in this version of the game? Got him. Mission over, please.
All we had to do was get those gates closed.
Is that it? Mission 1 done? Okay, this is why I thought there was a horse section. There are horses. I think you steal a horse.
What were the Blackstones doing in ours?
Okay, no. No, it's a reverse horse section. Ow. Just gotta block the horses. Does she have Reflex Guard in this, too? No. So I need to actively hold it. It's still going. Oh, some bullshit. Where the hell were you guys?
Knights from the Blackstone Legion. Where's Ayu?
Where is Ayu? Oh yeah, I remember. Okay. I remember what's going on here. Apollyon's up to some bullshit.
The Vikings broke into our city.
Is the mission not over? I just remembered something that's gonna happen. I'm pretty sure there's an elephant boss fight in this game.
Ah, the last few.
Am I remembering that correctly? Is there an elephant boss fight?
Your emperor is dead. Will you take his place?
Never.
Alright, pretty effective.
Would you be emperor?
After I kill the rest of them, I'm coming to kill you.
Oh, man.
A wolf. Leave the palace to Seijuro.
Sometimes they do speak English, though, just so they can understand each other.
Who do you think you are?
War. I am war.
That's the line! That's her iconic line! Anyway, good night, Flora. Thank you again for the fan art. Hope you had a good time. You can't get that butterfly ornament, unfortunately. Next mission. Hurry, go, go, go! I'd like to finish before 7 p.m. if possible. I think this is a... Okay, no, not a longer mission. We're just gonna play on normal. Hard does nothing for us. Is there... Deal high amount of damage for 15 seconds. Damage boost on parries. I forgot that I had that. Pretty sure I have one that just does... All your attacks deal 15% more damage. And then... Yeah, we'll do, we'll do that. Now I know she never gets an outfit change because war never changes. Alright, +2. What am I... No, -2. What am I talking about? No! -2, -2. Pelt this cheddar with stones in the town square.
I was the last daimyo set free in the mire.
Happy hunting.
And we're off.
Happy hunting? Apollyon thought we would fight each other to claim the Emperor's power. She was right. Every daimyo who had passed her test was a war criminal. We would tear our people apart.
She was right.
I could finish it. Before it had a chance to start.
And we're off. Now we do the Ubisoft go clear out this enemy camp.
Kazan was greedy. He would take more than our people could give.
Sorry, does she not... These are light attacks? What the hell? Why am I dying so fast? Oh, that was so fast. I'm sorry, hold on. What? It doesn't exist yet? Oh no, launch kensei is so weird. Excuse me, coming through. Don't mind me, just gonna... Gotcha.
Pious. Piety does not excuse villainy.
So, you know, go to each of the camps. Oh no, that's why this guy's evil. We need to kill him.
Are you? You dare disrespect this place?
I think you... No, you can't get that on me. You're not supposed to be able to do that. You still have revenge action? No, okay. You're not supposed to be able to do that. You're just get unblockable again? Huh? Got him. Easy money. Why can they speak English but the Vikings can't speak Japanese? Because the Knights don't speak English either. The Knights speak Latin. They speak English whenever they actually have to talk with each other, though. It's like D&D, where every race has their own language, but everyone knows common. Does that make sense? Okay, now I guess we need to kill these archers, because they absolutely mowed me down last time. Gain immunity from regular... Absolutely. No.
Kazan was greedy. He would take more than our people could give.
Real quick. Again, can't combo lights and heavies. Extremely weird. Wow. Even block attacks do a crazy amount of damage. Is English common? I think so, yeah. I know how to do dodge attacks. Okay, well, not my finest showing. course. He waited. He knew! I'm gonna die. Again. Oh, fuck. This is Launch Shigoki. He just has passive hyper armor. I'm fucked. Oh, no. Why do I have to play as Launch Kensei? She's so bad! That's gonna put me on the complete other side of the map. Hi, Ruby. Everyone say hi. Oh, God. Launch Kensei. Why? This character has absolutely no flow. This is awful.
Kazan was greedy.
Also, the gimmick with Shigoki at launch was that he just had passive hyper armor that regenerated over time. He could just naturally take a couple, like, take a hit and not have to worry, so Shigoki would just sort of turtle until he had to fight you. And usually that meant that he didn't, because he didn't really have to. He would just turtle, wait to see an indicator, then throw a light attack. Or his own heavy attack. And there was kind of nothing you could do about it. So obviously they changed it so that he has hyper armor only on specific finishers and follow-ups. Trying to kill the last one? Someone is chasing me. You don't matter. Go away. Oh, they're running.
Was a coward. He had been given everything. He had never learned compassion.
Oh, we're coming. Oh, we're going. We're still going. Are you still Go away. Go away. You did that to yourself. Oh yeah, we're running all the way to the end of a dock.
Fire!
Coward.
Better that than a corpse.
Into the water you go. Oh! Oh, that was him! Whoops! I thought that was one of the bodyguards. He's dead. They did a horrible job!
I had done it.
Oh my god! Kinda seems like they just have a common enemy now.
Our Emperor is dead!
Why did the audio desync? The audio is completely desynced
The
now.
Blackstone Legion has done this! Apollyon wants us to go to war with ourselves! I refuse! We are being forced into a new age.
The only good characters in the story. Hi, Okumo. You can't get those pauldrons, by the way.
Vikings.
That's our guy. That's the one-liners we're here for. You see them sheathing their swords into their bare hands?
Would regret leaving me alive.
It's my favorite. I'm fixated on the idea that there's an elephant boss fight. I think there's an elephant boss fight, but I can't fully remember. Oh, wait.
I expected the Samurai Civil War to last for years, not days. Nothing unites like a common enemy. The Vikings had not had time to escape the mire with their bounty. That Orochi, Ayu, and their new allies set out to try to stop them.
So it didn't work too well. Wow. I mean, I had these equipped for a reason, I guess. So we'll just wait for a parry and then go ham. That's the move, I suppose. Access the interactive scoreboard, but okay, it's gone.
I followed Apollyon's trail into the mire. I was searching for IU.
Just takes place in the aftermath of the previous mission. I don't know why there's a body there. I threw that man into the river. There's no reason for there to be a body there.
Do you know where IU is?
Again, more one-liners. Pretty much everyone either talks in exposition or one-liners.
What impressed me most about the daimyo Ayu was her ruthlessness. Yet, she lies to herself about her reasons for what she did. I believe it was unimaginable to her that she simply wanted power. Hope Ayu's still alive.
And we're off. The one good thing about Launch Orochi is that she runs quite fast. Back when her gear still affected your stats like movement speed, if someone was playing as Orochi, there was about like a 90% chance that if they were losing a fight, they would literally just run away and have their gear fully spec'd into movement speed. They'd just be fucking gone, and there was nothing you could do about it. They're the fastest hero in the game with maxed out movement speed. They would just run, and you couldn't do anything. You could try and chase them down, but you probably weren't as fast as them. So you just gotta fuck. Please attack. Please do an attack that I can parry. Thank you. Pretty significant damage bump. Okay, damn. I didn't know that was like that for the whole game. I should have been doing that a lot more. Wow, that's pretty good. I should have been doing that a lot more. Give me an attack I can parry, please. Thank you. That's probably why this is no. That's doing insane damage now. Okay, cool. Thank you. That is 2 lights. Got him. Last one. Ow. Ow. There we go. You're dead. Uh-oh. There we go. Meet up with the gang. I don't remember what the rest of this mission is. Is that the entire mission? Or do we go to a secondary location? I think we go to a secondary location, and there's a boss fight. This is the third mission?
Around here.
I was stopping a civil war.
I think they have the same voice actor.
Guess the Emperor was wrong about you.
Anyway, Boulder, if you were waiting for the homoeroticism, it has finally
neighbors
arrived.
Not persistent.
That they are.
Secure the dock. We'll meet you there.
Off to go secure the dock, then. Why was everyone yelling?
Secure the docks, she says. Like it's that easy.
Were it so easy? It will be, though.
I was hoping to catch the Vikings before they left with their plunder.
Why are there more of you? Oh, you're all here. Okay, wow. Excuse me. Right this way. The no look. Oh, you're helping? Thank you, Okubo. Alright, this guy's dead. Oh, hello. Thank you. Does that include our arrow? It does! Oh my god! Wow! That's insane. I need to remember that. Hey, look, that's our guy.
I hate Vikings.
You could shoot him with an arrow.
Archers.
Oh.
Delay that order.
Oh?
We have more pressing matters.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Seijuro.
Napoleon gave him the palace.
It will take more than a palace to rule our people.
We will remove the pretender to the
Voice actor
Emperor's
sounds
throne.
kind of familiar. I'm almost certain there's an elephant boss fight in this next mission. It feels insane to say that, but I'm pretty sure. That can't be, though. That can't be.
Within a month, Ayu brought her newly reunited army to the front door of the Emperor's palace. Now there were only 2 daimyo left, she and Seijuro. But it was that Orochi who would determine the course of history.
I also just want to say, this campaign takes place over 12 years. Like, in between mission 1 here and the mission that we're on right now, 4 years have passed. And then there's a 2-year time skip after this mission. Yeah, this is happening at a much slower rate than is portrayed in the campaign. Like, these last couple of missions are like years worth of time.
Imperial Palace. A fortress within a fortress.
I feel like this music is not supposed to still be playing.
Our people bleed! Put down your weapons!
This music is definitely not supposed to still be playing.
Then end this, and kneel before me.
Seijuro wasn't giving up, and he had strong warriors at his side.
I don't even think you can get that green until
We had
like rep
numbers.
20 something.
We just needed a way in.
And we're in.
I hadn't been inside the palace in 3 years.
I like this map. This one also is relegated
Not since the
exclusively
Emperor had
to
ordered me imprisoned.
multiplayer, or sorry, not multiplayer, to what is it? Deathmatch.
Seijuro accepted my offer. The palace was his. And at least 50 of the greatest warriors the samurai chose to fight beside him. They were few, but they were mighty.
Learning the way of the kensei. Oh, are we doing... Is it stealth mission time?
Paper walls. No match
Oh.
for steel.
I didn't know that we had mechanics in this mission. Oh wow. Alright, we're gonna save that until we get to the boss fight, and then immediately murk this guy. He has no idea what's coming for him. Yeah, this green is like really high rep. I don't think you get this until... I think it honestly might be rep 20. Which is crazy.
The city of the samurai stands on a high mesa, surrounded by forest. It is one of the most secure fortresses in the land. It has been twice destroyed by fire, and at least Seijuro.
Oh, okay. Whoops. Sorry, Apollyon. Story time's over. Excuse me. You don't have a quest marker on you, so I don't need to kill you. You get to live today.
The Dawn Empire stretches far to the east.
No, there it is.
Their capital.
There it is.
Yet it was not always. For many generations, their emperor lived elsewhere.
I don't think you
He was
fight the
driven
elephant.
here,
I think you use the elephant to kill people.
I would like to know by what.
I knew there was an elephant! I knew there was an elephant!
Only the best for the Emperor.
I knew it!
Our army is on the other side.
You use the elephant to break the doors down. That's it. It's the elephant is trying to kill you. You just baited into attacking.
Very good idea.
Extremely rude, honestly. Yeah. Elephant boss fight. Elephant boss fight. I was right. I was completely right. Use your even the emotes have mechanics.
Get the gate open. I had an elephant.
This away? Go away. Over here, buddy. Come on. Get him! Come on, buddy. Over here. Why is this in the campaign? I don't think elephants' mouths open that wide. You okay, buddy? You gonna be alright? And then we need to destroy the gate. And then he runs away, I think. He just charges right on through and then... Okay, don't... You're getting a little too close for comfort, pal. This way? And then once more with feeling. This is also not an emote they've added to the game, like in multiplayer yet somehow, which surprises me.
Put down your swords. Find Sejuro.
Bye, Mr. Elephant. Have a good time doing the soundtrack for Deadly Premonition. Oh, do we have to push bot lane one more time?
We will not be stopped. Sejuro can't be fought.
I'll be honest, I don't remember what the next mission is at all. I don't have the slightest idea what comes in the next mission. Unless the next mission is just a boss fight, although I'm almost certain the boss fight is at the end of this mission. I was right about the elephant boss fight, so I think I'm right about that. Oh, we are just beating the hell out of this guy. Got him! Okay, the more I do these bot lane animations, the less I miss them. As cool as they are.
We needed to find Sejuro.
They are very slow. Excuse me. Capture the archer's position. On it. Wait, does that like come to the bot lane? Or okay, no, it's capture the point. Gotcha. 1, a 2, a 3. Come on, Locomo, come on! You got it, come on, buddy!
Had to be nearby.
Yeah, boss fight time. Okay. Now, hopefully, I'll kill him very quickly.
There had been so much killing. But we were not enemies.
Actually, no, I think this is like the final fight of this mission. Oh, that's big damage. Wow. Come on, hurry while the debuff is still active. Wow, that's some fat damage. And revenge? Holy. Alright, you're dead. Goodbye. Goodbye. Got him. I think the next mission is entirely the boss fight with him. Or do we settle it right here?
Execute me! I will be remembered as the greatest warrior our people have ever seen.
What are you talking about, dude? Not only are you not the greatest warrior we've ever seen, your drip also fucking sucks. Your drip is awful. You're wearing a helmet with gold trim. None of the rest of your armor has gold trim. Bad.
The Emperor's champion is rotting in a cell in the lower city.
Actually. She's right here.
It's you.
Champion.
That's betrayer.
Just fucking look into my eyes. Oh, we're doing this right here? I should have saved it.
Seijuro was one of the greatest warriors of our people.
I don't think that's true.
In jail for 3 years.
Yeah, this guy is gonna get fucking rocked. Now that I know what to do to get more damage. He fainted? You're not allowed to do that. You're a bot. Seijuro was one of the greatest warriors our people had ever seen. And I had been rotting in a jail cell for months. Anyway.
What are you waiting for?
We need commanders, Seijuro.
You dishonor me.
We need you.
Now it finally is for
a
our...
great warrior.
I won't serve beneath you.
Then slay me. Take my place. Command our armies.
You've gone mad.
Apollyon did this to us. Not Seijuro. I will not fight the Legion's war for them.
See? We finally came around to the anti-war message, Boulder. It all worked out. We're finally not committing violence for the right reasons.
The Emperor's champion. Heading our armies again.
Seijuro is a homie, though. That's our guy. I have no idea what the next mission is. Oh, no, I remember the next mission. I remember the next mission. Okay. I remember what it is.
Enemy is there.
They're just delaying the violence so they can commit violence towards the correct people. That's not delaying violence. That is choosing not to do... They're not delaying violence against those specific people. They're not going to do violence against those people. They're doing violence to other people.
Before the Emperor's champion led Ayu's army into Ashfeld, they came here on a scouting mission. They would need to find safe passage for their army to my fortress. But Ashfeld has changed.
Here it is. I do wish we could play as Momiji on this one instead of the Orochi. The Orochi was jailed for speaking out of turn. There's no need to learn your lesson when you were the best swordsman in the kingdom. Whoa! I think this is another one that can be really long, but it can go fast if I sprint through it, so I will.
Apollyon had been as...
And since it's a scouting mission, that means I don't need to capture any bot lanes. The last mission is kind of long, though, from what I remember.
We needed to understand what was happening in Ashford.
I don't care about breakables.
We explored.
Kill all night patrols. Launch Conqueror, you don't stand a chance. You can't even get a follow-up on that. Full lock stance is functionally useless for you. Got him. And then I need to kill all of you as well. Alright, there we go. That ought to help. This is gonna be... oh, no, 2. Alright, easy money. What do we have here?
Ashfeld liked to remind us of her catastrophic past. Occasionally the ground would shake and a new fire pit would appear. A warning that what had happened once can happen again.
So this is the point that I like to tell the audience, which is to say that I'm going to tell the audience this is the only time I'm doing this bit. For Honor takes place in the present day. For Honor is alt history. What if the war ended in like the 12th century or something? Yeah. I mean, Clown, it was a millennia of war. 1,000 years.
The Iron Legion lands to the south were more stable than ours. Peaceful.
That's not a joke. For Honor takes place either in the relatively near future or in the present day.
I needed to find Momichi and finish our scouting mission.
For Honor is like Deadliest Warrior if America didn't exist to just win every battle. America didn't exist yet. Although, with the introduction of Ocelotl, who I believe is Mayan, there is now technically an American hero in the game.
The castle wasn't as
abandoned
as we thought.
Granted, it is South America. But that's still America, baby.
Our quiet scouting mission had taken a very loud turn.
So there is finally an American hero in the game. Which is such a weird thing to be able to say about fucking For Honor. What am I... hold on. Spike Wall, it's been so long. If you'll let me... Momiji, can you stop getting your ass beat? Clean kill. Are we still... oh. Excuse me, sorry. I didn't know that you people mattered. The no scabbards thing is really bothering me here since this faction doesn't even wear armor on their hands. Yep, look at how she holds the sword. Look. It makes sheathing noises and everything. She's just sheathing it in her hand. Warden does the same thing. So does Warbringer or Warmonger rather. Anyone who just wields a single sword, I'm pretty sure, as long as it's not two-handed... well, no. Anyone that wields a single light sword, I'm pretty sure sheaths it in their hand. Which is so strange. But I'll be honest, I kind of love it. There's something about it that I can't help but love.
Perhaps antagonizing the knights had been a mistake.
Are we still... are you... what are you doing here? Why are there so many of you? Get dazed, idiot. Thanks for the damage buff. That killed him instantly. It makes the one guy who uses a scabbard extra special. It actually does. That's true. Okay. Last one. No, there are a lot of you. Okay. Why are there so many of you? Are we done here? More? More? Get down here! Get down here right now, mister! Buddy, what are you looking at? What do you see down there? What is it? What is it? Hold on, let me help you get a closer look. Oh, I found it! It's a dead body! More! Got him. Got him. Yes! Perfect setup. Let me kick him into the spike wall. Momiji, you're stealing my moment! No, no, no! Oh! Momiji, that could have been so bad and it would have all been your fault. Are we done? Is that all? Thank you. Okay. It's time. Get ready. He's gonna return. He's gonna be back.
I saw a warden.
Is this still the campaign? No, this is the multiplayer now.
Away from the fortress.
Yeah, this is the second to last mission of the campaign.
We should follow them.
Yeah, they finally seamlessly integrated cutscenes into the online multiplayer.
Apollyon's borders were open. Who had done this?
Who could have done such a thing? Honor. Now we're gonna wage war for the right reasons. Who do you think it would be? Who could open the borders on the Knight's side? Well, okay, I thought it would take a little bit longer before we saw it. Look who it is. It's Warden and the gang.
I know that one. Warden.
You do? Or do you mean like you know the class?
Can they do that?
Can they do that?
I think we should leave. Why?
Her audio wasn't desynced. Oh shit! So much for that. Oh no! Oh, this really is AAA gaming. It's time for the escort mission. Fuck! I forgot about this. This game really does have everything. Horse sections. Oh, hello. Turret sections. Normandy references. One-liners. Is this Mass Effect? Ow. Okay, which way are we going here? Momiji, you're in no form to fight. Don't even worry about it. I got you. Just hurry it up. Not Mercy, by the way. So it's fine if she dies. Got him. Anyway. Come on, Momiji, hurry it up! We have limited time to stream. New mission objective. Protect Mo... Got him. I should have taken unblockable. Got him. There's more. Error rate. I need this. Oh no, but that'll use my... Oh, I want these... No, I don't need to heal. What am I talking about? Momiji, hold still. See, the thing about these bots, I think, is they don't block in the same direction twice after an attack. Unless they do that, I guess. Objective completed. I've been forgetting about the emote spam. Orochi has very good emote spam. Oh! Okay. Yeah. Just fucking pommel strike.
We are not your enemy, champion.
You executed the Imperial family.
Oh.
We are no longer Blackstones.
See how he had he had it holstered? He had it sheathed?
No! This is my fight!
For honor! I forgot that these two had, like, actual history. There's beef between these two. Anyway. Oh, look at this. Look at this guy running away from the geyser. It won't save you. Listen, you might fight with honor. I most certainly do not. Faction unity. Again, sheathing it in her hand. And he's gonna do the same thing.
I was right. You are the Emperor's champion.
Oh no, he just passed it to the other hand like a normal person.
Your army will find the path to the Blackstone Fortress clear.
There's Stone, still with us, by the way. That's our homie. That's our Garrus.
Good luck.
I had taken my measure of that warden. Once you cross swords with someone, you know their heart.
We're Nakama now. Alright, last mission time. What are your predictions for the last mission? What do you think's gonna happen, chat? What do you think will happen in this last mission here?
All the lands are awash with Viking looters. Our own legions war against one another. And now, the Emperor's champion knocks at my door with an army. This will be a day for wolves.
Hopefully they'll bring back the elephant. Merge with the Reapers? Absolutely not. This is the destroy ending through and through. This is a really cool map in multiplayer. This one's called The Shard. So cool. I do like this map, though.
Reinforcements!
There's Apollyon's rock music.
Do not lose this courtyard.
The samurai have breached the second gate. Here they come!
Uh-oh. No sound effects. Not needed.
Master, Iron Legion, outside our walls.
The samurai, knights, and Vikings all join forces, then the fourth faction shows up and someone goes, "What are we, some kind of For Honor?" Pub, that's Marching Fire. That's not until way later. There's not even a campaign deal. There's not a campaign expansion for that. The Wulin don't exist.
Move.
See, she's not even mad that Holden's against her. She's just like, fucking finally.
Hold
He
the
grew a
samurai.
spine.
I'll deal with the Iron Legion. The fortress of the Blackstone Legion. The gates had fallen.
The escape tunnels were all blocked. We had
For Honor has a better campaign
the catapults
than Mass
in the
Effect
upper
3. Better narrative than Mass Effect 3. Better narrative than Mass Effect 3. More ludo-narrative consonants than Destiny 2, The Final Shape.
I took it from a petty lord, one of the last leaders in Ashfeld who dared call himself noble. Now, only warriors rule here.
Very cool set piece. We want arrows because I'm gonna parry and then shoot with shoots. I'm gonna parry and then shoot with an arrow and deal 70 fucking damage. I'm still surprised you can't get these ornaments in game. I don't think anyone would use them, but it's weird that they exist and haven't just been added as like a free gimme for a content update. Unbelievable. Anyway, how to do some classic stuff.
Got one.
Got 2. Got 3. Got 4. Honor. Don't go deep. Attack me. Do it. Thank you for the damage bump. You're dead now. Dead. Got the next one. I feel like there's supposed to be music playing here, but the music is just bugged for most of the campaign.
Time to rejoin the others.
Right on back down. More arrows? You shouldn't have. I mean, really, I'm gonna abuse the hell out of this. Hi, Okumo. Let's get it moving. There he is. Let's go, Holden!
Apollyon was back there somewhere. We needed to
More
block
arrows.
the entrances to cut off their reinforcements.
More arrows. Oh, but I have to actually use them now. That sucks. I mean, I have plenty, so I suppose it's fine. That's not fair. You can't grab me when he's about to attack. Alright, you're dead. And your friend is next. Thank you, Ayu, for the assist. Definitely what I needed it, too. That's bad. That doesn't connect? Okay, we're fine. Perfectly fine. I have 9 arrows. Apollyon is going to get absolutely bodied. She is not ready for this smoke. I think I'm playing Mass Effect again with this femshep breathing. Might actually be... I don't think... No, that's not the voice actress. Femshep's voice actress is the English voice actor for the female warden, though, right? I don't know why I'm saying right, like anyone here knows. I just think I remember that being mentioned somewhere earlier.
We'd taken the fortress. Now, Okuma and I would start hunting.
Let's go, Okuma.
Right, sure, why not?
That's our guy. Thank you, Okuma. Who would you romance as femshep?
All that was left was up.
Trainer for the toothbrush scene. Not me. Evil clone. For that and that alone. Oh man, look at that guy doing his job. What about in 2? Chambers so that my fish can live.
It's heavy. Watch my back.
Just continue to date my yeoman over and over again. And then in Mass Effect 1, romance Liara. Because that's what you do every single time you play Mass Effect 1, even if you have no intention of romancing her in any of the future games. You just always pick Liara. You got it, Okamo? You can do a little better than that, man. There we go. You gotta romance Jacobin too, so you can slap him in Citadel. I might do that if I ever play again. I've been wanting to play it again, but with, what's the class that has tech armor? Sentinel? I didn't know that the tech armor was physically there on the model. Well, you know, digitally there, but you know what I mean. And that, that's what I want to do. I like how it looks. Modded the game to date Talia's Femshep. That's what I was planning on doing the first time I played.
My castle is vast.
But I wanted to get as much of the original
It has
experience as I
had
could.
many owners. Each legion in turn redecorated to suit their own fashion. I prefer to leave their decorations intact. After all, they are no more. Their symbols are now trophies of my kills.
Man, she's so badass. Hello there. Sorry, I'm a different breed, unfortunately. Goodbye. Still going up. I think there's 2 in this room. That was just another peacekeeper. Okay, well, that's not fair. You attacked me with a screen shake. That's fucked up. Alright, there we go. Now you're dead. 2 light attacks doing 56 damage is insane.
No one can beat my master.
Okay. Bye. Ow.
I could hear knights killing knights.
The debuff does sound nice, but I can just parry and then shoot her with the bow.
There.
Polyon time.
Finally, the Dawn Empire have arrived.
Yield. Face justice.
I'll pass.
She even gets her own one-liners.
Now, I needed to survive.
One thing that I like about For Honor, another thing that I like about For Honor, rather, is that they consistently reintroduce this this event called Test Your Metal. I think usually during the game's anniversary, that has all of the story mode bosses in a multiplayer setting. Which is a cool way to get some use out of those assets. And it also has a bunch of exclusive rewards, which is nice. Wow. She just caught a stray.
Kill me, if you can.
Alright, arrow time. Those arrows do an absolutely win in the game, losing the cutscene. Those cannonballs look really bad. Or, they're not even cannonballs, those are catapult projectiles, I guess. Staircase fight. I remember not liking this part.
Her skill was greater than mine. I would have to exceed myself.
Her skill was greater than mine.
You are a wolf champion.
Still going? Unfortunately, we're gonna miss a lot of the incidental dialogue. Because she's just getting bodied.
Death waits
Fully
for us.
turning her back.
A warrior is someone who does not let that stop them from doing what must be done. Come, warrior.
It would be the end.
And I think she has more moves during this section? No? Yeah, that's new. And they reused most of this for Warmonger, which is cool. Oh, she has feints now. Interesting. Arrow time.
What a wolf you are.
You just throwing bombs? What the hell?
It's over. We will have peace.
Peace. So, what happens now? You all just go home? You came into my home. And you brought your armies. What did you think would happen? Peace? That isn't how the world works.
Vikings fucking it up for everyone.
Don't speak to me of your virtue. Duty.
She's gonna say it.
Kinship. Honor.
There it is.
You've forgotten what you are.
You want war. Only war.
That's what she's been saying the entire time.
All I want is for you to admit what you are. All of you. My wolves.
And here's why Apollyon did nothing wrong. Anyway, Apollyon won. Straight up. She got exactly what she wanted. Because...
You know the rest.
7 more years of bloody war. Apollyon played us all. One against the other. For what?
To weed out the weak.
Why did you call us here, Cross?
I didn't. I was sent by the new Lord Warden. To make amends.
Thousands of my people dead.
Well, here's your chance for vengeance.
We've shared our stories, like your Lord Warden requested. Now, why are we here?
Peace.
Mm-hmm.
Peace.
Even if it were possible, we're no peacemakers.
Is it an unworthy goal?
Well, no, but... Is this how it starts?
It would have to start with us.
We will die in this attempt. You know that.
But it would make a worthy tale.
And that's the story. Let's go through it. Can I actually control the speed at which I scroll? We'll do it a little faster. I don't think there's an after credits scene. Let's just keep going. We're just gonna keep going. Marketing. Hold on. This is the team that deserves all the fucking credit. I don't know how they managed to do it, but they made a fighting game MOBA hybrid Cell. Geniuses is what they are. I still believe that the marketing of For Honor is one of the most successful marketing campaigns ever conceived. I don't know how they managed to make that have mass market appeal, but it did. Actually incredible. Sorry, Jocelyn? Jocelyn Doust. Saw a name I recognized. Still going. Primary and secondary Toronto. Again, if you're interested about the development of this game, there's a documentary made about... Okay, voice actors? Martina Traeger as... Okay, well, that's not in English. Voice talents? Is it? Oh, Russian version. Okay, let me scroll up until I find the English version then. Italian version. Where is it? Where is it? Where are the voice actors? Where are the voice actors? Are they not listed first then? Maybe? French voice talents, Italian version. Parts of the documentary is in English. That's true. Voice talents, Japanese version, in which they do speak Japanese. Korean version. I think I saw Laura Bailey. Nope. I was wrong. Special thanks. Don't recognize any names. Still going. Still going. Whole lot of people to make a video game. Joshua Heath. Julie Howe. I was not expecting the credits to be this long. Now, here's the thing. With a live service game that has credits, do you keep adding to the credits every single time? Like, how does that work? Do these credits ever get updated? Documentary is called Playing... Yeah, Play Hard. It's a very good one. I like to watch it every once in a while. Highly recommended. Still going. Still going. Okay, there's the logos. There's the logos we're looking for. And we were still in the game a little bit. Alrighty. And so,
whenever you played the campaign originally and finished it, as soon as you beat it, it immediately loaded into this screen and told you how the faction war worked. Which means that everything that comes after the campaign is the multiplayer. The multiplayer is just a direct continuation of the story and the conflict that starts in the campaign. And then I think whatever's going on with, I think his name was Stigard, Ayu, and Holden is stuff that's expanded with lore drops and stuff like that whenever a new season starts and the like. But yeah, that leads directly into more war. Anyway, let us salute a great American hero. Is there a red, white, and blue pattern that I can equip on him? Beautiful. Where is it? Is there one that has a more prominent red to it? No? Okay, you know what? That's fine. We stand for the flag. God bless. God bless America. Got him. This is not character specific. What was the other one look like? Unarmed fighter? That'll do it. There we go. Also Monty Python. There are a lot of the... Oh, that's unique. Oh, God. Ugh. That one gets me because it specifically sounds like a sawing sound effect in Fear and Hunger that I remember. Some people say that it doesn't count because it's not tangible gameplay in a single-player format, but that's nonsense. It's a live service game. That's just a reality of how you're going to have to deliver the story going forward, in all honesty. And I think they do a very good job, to be completely honest. Anyway, this is why he's the best hero in the game. He has good emote spam. I think he has an Aztec death whistle. Oh, I like this one. Hold on. Does he have one that's an Aztec death whistle? Okay, well, shit. I feel like I have to get that one. Good old patty cake emote. There's a lot of these. It's even Yazuka. Dev handshake. Okay, that's in reference to something that I don't know what it is. Does he have an Aztec death whistle? He has rats. That's not unique to him. He does have rats, though. I am almost certain this man has an Aztec death whistle in at least one of his somethings. I remember seeing it. freedom emote? That would be very, very appropriate if that was the case. Just does a lot of yelling. Huh. Oh, free roam emote. Gotcha. There was a death whistle and I missed it? There it is. No, it's a flute. It's literally called death whistle? Uh-oh. There it is. Yeah, that makes sense. God bless America. And God help Joms. See, I wanted to get this version of the chess piece so that it was just a regular Joms, but I feel like this version gives him, you know, I feel like it gives him the fangs that he rightfully needs. Anyway, I also have Joms here, if you didn't see that earlier. Joms Pirate. Unfortunately, I don't have a Joms Viking yet. Give me a second. I won't taint my drip on that one. What's the most red I can be? This is pretty red. This is already Joms-esque. Perfect. Yeah, I'm surprised the death whistle isn't involved in an enemy or in a feat of some kind. Here it is. My Joms Viking. It's beautiful. Anyway, that was For Honor. More of a self-indulgent stream than I usually engage in. But you know what? Every once in a while, you just gotta go for it. So, thank you very much for witnessing part of my personal history. Soul Killer, if you're still here, it was nice to finally meet up with my long lost brother. So, it's been a trip. And for the VOD squad, why the hell did you watch this one? The For Honor stream? Really? Of all the ones you could have watched, and to the end? What? Like, if you're live, I understand, but you chose this. What are you doing? Get some water. Anyway, thank you very much for watching. That's going to be all for me for now. So, as always, have a good one, folks. Thank you. And see ya.